Gonna find me from my heart. All you gonna get is battle scars. Baby, I'm a tiger, 27. Baby, I'm a rifle, one bite you dead. So if you're gonna find me from my heart, all you gonna get is battle scars.
What can I say? I need more than desire, more than just a pretty face.
J's for justice.
So you better walk away. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Only one love beside of the fire.
Wait a second, you guys. We have
Someone who can handle me. Someone cut your heart too deep. Oh yeah, oh
Something
yeah.
scary.
If
Wait
you
a
try to
minute.
come
I just got a
closer,
text. Oh
I'ma
my
give you some
god.
closure before you know it, it's over.
Wait a second, you guys. We
So
have
run
breaking
away,
news.
run away.
Oh my god.
I'm not trying to hurt you,
J's for justice.
but I will if I have to. I'ma tell you what I do. Run
Oh my
away,
God.
run away. Baby, I'm a fighter, never backing down. Baby, I'm a soldier, standing my ground. So if you're gonna find me for my heart,
During
all
an
you gonna
interview
get
with
is
Jay
battle
for
scars.
Justice
Baby, I'm a tight.
During an interview with Jay is for Justice podcast.
Baby, I'm a fighter, never backing down. Baby, I'm a soldier, standing my ground.
J's for
So if
justice.
you're gonna find me from my heart, all you gonna get is battle scars. Baby, I'm a tiger, 27. Baby, I'm a rifle, one bite you dead. So if you're gonna find me from my heart, all you gonna get is battle scars.
What can I say? I need more than desire, more than just a pretty face.
J's for justice.
So you better walk away. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Only one love beside of the fire.
Wait a second, you guys. We have
Someone who
breaking
can
news.
handle me. Someone cut your heart too deep. Oh yeah, oh
Something
yeah.
scary.
If you
Wait a
try to
minute.
come
I just got a
closer,
text. Oh
I'ma
my
give you
god.
some closure before you know it, it's over.
Wait a second, you guys. We
So
have
run
breaking
away,
news.
run away.
Oh my god.
I'm not trying to hurt you,
J's for justice.
but I will if I have to. I'ma tell you what I do. Run
Oh my
away,
God.
run away. Baby, I'm a fighter, never backing down. Baby, I'm a soldier, standing my ground. So if you're gonna find me for my heart,
During
all
an
you gonna
interview
get
with
is
Jay
battle
is for
scars.
Justice
Baby, I'm a tight.
During an interview with Jay is for Justice podcast.
Baby, I'm a fighter, never backing down. Baby, I'm a soldier, standing my ground.
J's for
So if you're gonna
justice.
find me from my heart, all you gonna get is battle scars. Baby, I'm a tiger, 27. Baby, I'm a rifle, one bite you dead. So if you're gonna find me from my heart, all you gonna get is battle scars.
What can I say? I need more than desire, more than just a pretty face.
J's for justice.
So you better walk away. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Only one love beside of the fire.
Wait a second, you guys. We have
Someone who
breaking
can
news.
handle me. Someone cut your heart too deep. Oh yeah, oh
Something
yeah.
scary.
If you
Wait a
try to
minute.
come
I just got a
closer,
text. Oh
I'ma
my
give you some
god.
closure before you know it, it's over.
Wait a second, you guys. We
So
have
run
breaking
away,
news.
run away.
Oh my god.
I'm not trying to hurt you,
J's for
but I will
justice.
if I have to. I'ma tell you what I do. Run
Oh my
away,
God.
run away. Baby, I'm a fighter, never backing down. Baby, I'm a soldier, standing my ground. So if you're gonna find me for my heart,
During
all
an
you gonna
interview
get
with
is
Jay is
battle
for
scars.
Justice
Baby, I'm a
Welcome to J is for Justice podcast. If live breaking news and following true crime is your thing, then please consider subscribing to my channel. And if you like what you see in my videos, please consider giving them a thumbs up. Welcome to J is for Justice podcast. It wasn't supposed to loop like that. Good afternoon. Happy Sunday, everyone. Hope you guys are having a good day. It's really beautiful down here in Florida today. So I hope you guys are having, like, if you're up north, a snow-free day, maybe. Hello, Leo and Shell. Hey, Susan. Hey, Lucia. Thanks, everyone, for coming back. Hi, Angie B. Hi, Lex. Audra D. We got Susan D, Audra D, and Angie B. Replay crew, what up? Certified quality. Thanks for joining. Hey, Sabrina. Good to see all of you guys. Hey, Mark Klein. Mark Kleiny. Mark Kelvin. Motherfucking Klein. Hope you guys are ready for a good stream today. Potato has put so much work into this map that we're going to be going over today. Hello, Alexia from Germany. I probably just made everybody's Alexas go off. Alexia! Germany, that is so awesome. Get out the lederhosen. Hello, Miss Nightbot. Good to see you. CR, always good to see you. Thank you. Melissa B. Oh, wow. So, Paranormal, you are here. Hey, Blissful. Unique. Hello, Unique. Be careful out there. It's a jungle out there. Hey, Cullum. Hey, Megan. Upergal. Gosh, I haven't seen Upergal in forever and a day. Good to see all of you. I have a few things I want to go over. So while the girls are getting prepped, we're going to go over a few things and then they'll be joining us. Let's see here. Oh, first I wanted to ask. Well, never mind. Don't you hate when people do that? I know. Mary P. Hi, Mary P. I got to update that goal. See the goal back here? We hit 86,000. So exciting. I never really thought much about, being 86,000 when I started this thing. Hi, Shell. And Shell has been around since the beginning. I can't say how much I appreciate her. We have really been through the ringer at times, and Shell, you've always remained like strong and loyal. And even when I was an ass, you always forgave me. And for that, I'm so appreciative because I never knew like what to expect going into this. Like no one gives you a manual and says, hey, you want to start a YouTube channel? This is what you do. This is what you don't do. This is how you da-da-da. They don't. So you have to like learn as you go. And I'm so blessed to have had someone like Shell that was there all the time, no matter what. People would speak out against me and she'd be like, fuck you. I got your back. I mean, I'm your ride or die. And I can't be more thankful. Ultra Dark CEO. I have a manual, he says. It's 1998. Thank you so much, you guys. Oh, I know. And she always like, when I'm like, you know what, this isn't fucking worth it. It's just not worth it. She's like, no, don't let them stop you. Don't let them do that to you. And that's what you need sometimes is because it's really easy to go, you know what, this shit ain't worth it. Because, I'm not sitting here becoming a gazillionaire off doing this. And sometimes your private life gets brought up and it's like you have to weigh it. Like, is it worth it to put yourself in that position in order to do what you love to do? And she's like, fuck that. You do what you want, So I just wanted to give her a huge shout out, and she's been sick and one thing after another. So I just want you to know how much I appreciate you, Shell. Everybody needs a Shell in their life, whether you're a YouTuber or not. I mean, that's just, even if it wasn't the podcast, it's like, it's beyond that, and oh, thank you, Michael. Michael says a few more dollars for the soundboard fund. Yep, we got 20 from Tiff yesterday, which was awesome. Tiff, thank you so much. And then we have Uper coming in hot with a $9.99 super sticker. So let's see, we are up to 40 for the software that I need. So in the meantime, I had to upload them to this program here. and I have to click through 2 things and then scroll down, but I can get a reverter out there. But normally, and what we're talking about is I can't get my soundboard which this is the vault. This is where all of the soundboards happen. So this is my unorganized mess. I'm sure other streamers have custom buttons and things like that, but not me. This is my life. So look, they're going to be all different colors. And this is why I sit there and scroll through them and can't find what I want, because this is my life in a box, literally. So with that being said, as soon as we get that, I just hit the rattlesnakes, moccasins, alligators. CEO, no worries, no worries. Oh, CR, thank you. $5 more. $5 more. All right. Well, without further ado, we have Potato, who has joined us backstage. And I don't want to leave Tater back there because we never like an overbaked tater, right? So let's add her now. Hello, lovely.
Hello.
How are you?
Thank you.
Are you calmed down from your work?
A little bit. Yeah.
I was telling them how much work you put into this map today. And I never want you to stress about this stuff because it is what it is. But you do such a nice job, you know?
I'm just not a very technical person, so it was a bit of a challenge.
Well, I think you did a wonderful job. I don't think I could have done that. I definitely know that I would not have had the patience to sit there.
Yeah, it took a while, but hopefully it works and hopefully it helps. Because
I'm the type, I'd be working on that and then I'd click to another tab.
Yeah,
and then
that's what I was afraid of.
So did you just not open anything else? Because that's how I have to be with myself. Like,
no, I just kept it on that
open
screen.
anything. Yes, I have to keep one thing in front of me because if I have more than one, I lose it. I absolutely lose it. And then I'm like, shit. Then the next thing I know, it's 3 hours later and I still haven't finished the first thing I started.
Yeah. And then when I was hoping it just saves itself because I couldn't figure out how to save it or send it or anything. So that's why I was like, can you check it and make sure it actually works? Because I have no idea what I'm doing.
Yeah. Well, that would be my luck. I'd get it in there and it wouldn't work. But no, it's perfect. And I can't wait to share it with everybody. Lexi, thank you so much. She said soundboard fund. I miss them. They are pretty pivotal now. And it looks like we got CR. Did I say thank you, CR? I think I saw yours. But thank you so much, you guys. Rocky Bullwinkle. This is what we were going to talk about before we got started on the mop. Because Potato's the map. She's the map. She's the map.
Dora the Explorer.
My daughter loved Dora.
My kids did as well.
Who doesn't love Dora? In boots, you know? Scott Briggs, yeah, I know. I'm just going to get the software just because it's probably cheaper than buying a piece of hardware for that. And in the loop, I think it's called, what's it called? Loop back? So I told the story yesterday. It was ridiculous. They gave me like a 20-minute trial. I thought the trial would go for at least one live stream so you could try it out.
I know. I got so excited as well.
I was so excited. I was like, we've got reverters and it's working. And then like a few minutes later, it went in my headphones. I was like, what the hell? And then I looked at the screen. It was like white noise or whatever they call it is being put through your headphones. Your trials ended. I'm like, just long enough for me to see that it worked. So I looked into audio mixers and I think it's just cheaper to get the software. And then I have less shiz sitting around. All right. Wait, Darth Vader. Who's Darth Vader? Hey, RRR.
Oh, the sound through your headphones, probably.
Oh, a Pioneer DJ deck. Ooh, that would be fun. You know what I've always wanted to do? This is kind of off topic, but you know what I've always wanted to learn how to do is like mix with albums.
Yeah. My son's
wouldn't that be
doing
like
that.
DJ it? He is?
Yeah, he's teaching himself how to do it. And he showed me.
That's awesome.
Oh, I'd heard him playing like really loud music and stuff, and I just thought that it was like tracks that he was playing or whatever, but it was actually him mixing and it sounded really good.
Is it digital? Is he
It's
doing
on
like
a deck thing?
That's so awesome.
I
would love.
Something like
I watched that on YouTube. I admit it. I watched the DJing on YouTube because I've always loved that, man.
He took a video of himself doing it as well. It was pretty cool.
I just can't believe how much everything costs to stream.
I know, it's ridiculous.
It adds up. It's like, okay, one thing is just this, but then it's like, damn, if you want your stuff to sound good and everything, like you have to upgrade your stuff or you're just gonna teeter down here, you know?
Yeah. And you don't realize as a viewer as well how much actually goes into all that stuff.
I know.
It's crazy.
I've learned as I got. I mean, it's funny because when I play some of the old lives and stuff, I'm like, I sound like I'm in a tunnel. And now it's like, it sounds so good. But then it's so much easier now for everybody to sound better too. Dana investigates. She says, hello. I just uploaded a video. I feel like I debunked the newly leaked video. Just emailed to you. Okay, we'll check it out. I don't know what the newly leaked video is. I haven't seen that.
Is that the audio?
Oh, maybe. Oh, is it the audio of Ethan? Who said that? Dana? Is it the audio of Ethan or?
Yeah, the audio.
What kind of
I didn't
headphones
believe
do I
that was
have?
real anyway.
I don't remember. These are like my prize. These are, bury me with these. I shouldn't even say that. It's kind of eerie. But I love them. Oh, the doorbell audio. Okay. I really don't want to hear it again, to be honest, but thank you. I hope that you did debunk it. Lori, oh, you're homesick. You know, even if it is real, you guys, like, they are Sennheisers. That's what it's called. Yes. These are, I just love them. They're so comfy. They have like velvet. They're like so posh. It's the only thing I have that's posh. So I really, really love my headphones. You ever want to get to me and mess with my headphones? Yeah, I don't know about the audio. I personally had to turn it off because even if it was fake, it's gross. And that's just where I stand on it.
The fact someone would make that up as well is so disturbing.
Yeah.
Like,
that's why I don't think TikTok is a good source of information. I mean, that's just a hunch. I mean, just going off a hunch. I don't just a little hunchy that I got. But that's just not a good idea. Good source of information. Okay, so let's talk about this. This is what everybody's going to be talking about. I saw the thumbnail. Everybody's seen the thumbnail. Let's act like we didn't. Let's not act like we didn't. And let's talk about it. Okay. Here we have the defense was out at the scene and they were taking photos and whatnot and going through the house. And this is the lawyer representing Bryan. And she looks uncannily like the girls, you know, like the blonde and just, you know, I get that she's 50 some years old, but you know what I'm saying? That same kind of general look. And then over here taking the video, it's funny because when I scrolled through these the other day, I did notice this girl. And what went through my mind was, oh my God, that girl resembles Cher. And I just kept it moving. Like I didn't think anything of it. Well, then this morning I saw that Bullhorn Betty YouTube channel has a thumbnail and it says Bryan's sister at the scene. So do I know if this is his sister? I do not. His sister looks very petite to me. This woman looks pretty hippie. I don't know.
She does kind of look like her in the face.
She does. She does resemble her. But then again, so does everybody else. I mean, how many people? I don't know. I mean, it's uncanny and weird. I mean, she looks a lot like Kaylee as well. But if his sister, I don't know how that works. Would they allow his sister to help the defense team?
I wouldn't think they would.
But why couldn't she? I mean, but why couldn't she? Like, what would be the reason she couldn't? I don't think you could. But this is the only time that I saw that about his sister. Because literally when I was scrolling through, I was just paying attention. I'm like, oh, there's the lawyer. I did glance over. And if you glance, it kind of looks like Cher a little bit. And I just went, oh, I just kind of thought to myself. And then I just kept it moving and went on to the next pick. Well, then I saw that thing. And then a couple people in chat have said, why is his sister at the scene? I wanted to bring it up because everyone's going to be talking about that. But if you look about it. Okay, so, but if you look here and then you look here, I don't think his sister's hair is that color. I mean, she could have bleached it, but it looks a little bit different in that picture than it does here. Here it looks a little darker, don't you think?
Yeah, it does.
I mean, and you know, I think what really throws us off sometimes is that, you know, a lot of these photos are taken when these people are in action. And when you're in action, you don't always look the same as you do, like, if you're posing. Mm-hmm. So people tend to look different. I mean, because this girl's, like, doing something. She's, like, videoing and, like, focusing and da-da-da. And her stance and everything else. But then when you look over here, she has, like, way blonder hair. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I just don't think you can go off one shot and go, oh my God, that's Bryan's sister. And then start this big uproar. It's Bryan's sister. She's on the property. She's, you know, doing something to the crime scene. It's not going to be fair. And it's going to be, you know, and then you're going to open up this whole can of worms that can go down 50 more trails.
And I think that's exactly why they wouldn't have a family member there as well, because it would start all that kind of stuff. It could jeopardize their case.
Yeah, I mean, I would think if the defense wanted to bring in his family member to assist on the crime scene, that they would have to get permission from the prosecution to do that. Mm-hmm. I don't think that would just be automatic. Like, oh, hey, it's a free-for-all. Come on. Oh, Bryan's sister. Oh, you were in a slasher flick in 2011. Come on. Bring your camera. I just think that's a little far-fetched. But, you know, all these oddities make our minds go like, there's got to be more to this. This doesn't make sense. So I don't know. I guess we won't know. I mean, it is what it is. Now everybody's going to stalk and try to find out who this chick is that was on her team. It's just going to be a mess. This lady's going to be like, get me the fuck off this case. Oh, look who's in chat. Ha! Shane Culkin made it today. Hold up. It came in hot with the $20 super chat. Please, Roses, thank you so much for your super sticker. I gotta go way back. There he is. He says, ha! I made it today.
After coming in right at the very end yesterday.
I know. He's like, damn it. I'm like, damn it. Happy New Year, Shane. Wait, what? Good grandma, did you all hear that national forests and state parks are requiring any filters filmers to pay for permits if it's for YouTube? Well, I'm sure there's a lot of people, like, you're just thinking maybe true crime, but if you think about, like, people that go and film nature and they're making a bunch of money off it, I mean, I guess they're trying to keep those national forests and state parks funded in some way. Shane, I'm so glad you're here. Thank you, Justice Jane. Justice Jane always comes in with some common sense. All right, so let's get into this. I think this is all I wanted to go over before we look at the map. Let me double check. Yes. Okay. So let's get into. Are you ready to get into the map?
Yeah.
I wish I had the Dora song.
I'm a map.
Let's see. I've got a. Let me scroll over and let me scroll down. I've got a song for you that I did upload into StreamYard. So this will be our going into Potatoes map music. Oh, I think it was too long. It didn't upload. It was roly poly.
Oh.
So I guess there must be a limit on how many seconds it can be. Let's see. Which one can I play for you then? Okay, here we go. Let's get into Potatoes map.
I hope they're not all gonna laugh at me.
No, that's the longest one I had uploaded, so don't take that personally. No one's gonna laugh at you. All right. So I've got us starting out over on King Road at the residence, right?
It needs to be back over at Bryan's.
Oh, we're starting at Bryan's. Okay. Well, let's just mosey on over, shall we? To Bryan's. So Miss Lovely Potato has done this map for us, showing all of Bryan's pings and stops.
Yeah, so all the ones that have a little car on them are where he was captured on surveillance cameras. And all the ones with phones on them are his pings.
Okay. And if we mouse over, it tells us what this is. Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess I'll let you kind of walk me through. Wait, let me pull up the little list.
I was going to say there should be a little thing, like they're all in order.
Yeah, I know. It doesn't pull that. Oh, have you ever had your ear just all of a sudden like start ringing and go deaf?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, it just did that. That was weird. See, it doesn't show that on the Google Earth. And I don't know why, because there's this.
Hold on.
Unless maybe I need to unhide. Okay, so here's your thing. Copy of Kohberger.
Yeah, so it starts at his home address and it's the green house icon.
Right. No, I can see that. It's all, if I mouse over it, it tells me what it is. If I click on it, it tells me. Okay. Can you see that?
Yep.
Can you see the address on there, or is it blacked out?
No, it's just a white box.
Okay, well, I can read it, so I'll just tell you guys. I don't know why it's a white box on here. That's strange.
I don't know.
For my privacy, I reckon.
Probably.
In case there's something damning in here. Okay. So we are starting out. Stadium Way, 5:27 a.m.
2:44 a.m. WSU cameras.
See, this is, maybe I should open it up in the other thing where it's labeled.
Yeah, because the cameras catch him like on his way out.
Here, I'll show you what it looks like. Hold on, you guys. Sorry about that. I'll show you what it looks like on the regular like web. So here, see how it has your list over here, his route?
Yeah.
It doesn't show me that on Google Earth.
Yeah.
But can I make this like whatever you call this, satellite instead of
No idea.
Okay. So see, this puts it in order for us, right?
Yeah.
And we're starting on the 13th at 2:44 a.m., correct?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. All right. This is going to be easier to follow right now, I think, just because of the points. Because that's really what we want to look at. We don't really care about the terrain. So here's Steptoe Apartments. And then the first camera picks him up. Oh, fuck. Oops. Wait, why does this show Steptoe up here? Oh, just because that's... Okay, never mind. That's where you turn in at. Okay, I'm getting it down. I'm getting it down. Bear with me. All right, so that's 1630 Northeast Valley Road. And this is his home. And then the next thing we have is 2:44 a.m. The WSU camera north on Southeast Nevada at Northeast Stadium Way. And that would be right here. Do I need to zoom in on this for you? Or is it okay? Can you guys read it?
Hold on, let me make it full screen.
I might be able to zoom in like one more notch.
It's okay. That looks fine.
That's probably a little bit better. Okay, so 2:44 a.m. Let's slow down now that I got the dang map. So the first thing that we know of, anyways, is the camera near his home. On Nevada. Then at 2:47, he's moving through South Pullman, which is right here. And that's his cell ping.
Yeah, and that's the last it reports as well.
So that's the only one that they have together is him in Pullman.
Yep.
Dang.
Yeah, so he obviously turned his phone off.
Yeah, he played the digital forensics in this to a T, I think.
Mm-hmm.
God almighty.
On the way there he did, but on the way back, not so much.
He was more sloppy as we look. Okay. So then the next one is going to be 2:53, and this is going to be another camera. The rest of these are cameras. 2:53, he's seen right in that same vicinity.
Mm-hmm.
So you can see here.
Yeah, southeast on
Camera.
Nevada Street.
Yep, camera, ping. Then the next one is going to be 326. And he is 700 block Indian Hills Drive.
Yeah, so it doesn't show him anywhere like on the route from Pullman to Moscow, but it takes the same amount of time as it does for his route back. So judging by that, you can tell he probably took the same route.
So we're to assume that, okay, this is really crazy. So we're to assume that he left his house 2:44 and he was heading back at 3:26.
No, that's when he was caught on camera in Moscow. So he was last caught on camera just before the SR 270. And then he was caught on the 700 block in Moscow at 3:26.
Potato.
Mm-hmm.
Can you do something real quick before I lose my train of thought? Can you see how long it would take to walk from, or not walk, rather, to bike from 1122 King Road down that path, Paradise Path, to his house in Pullman? Like if you put biking, it'll probably throw you on that path. I just don't want to lose my thought.
Yeah, hold on.
I just had a really weird, like just looking at your timeline on the left side. I was just like reading it going down, and I just had a thought pop in my head. That's
So
always
11222 to his house.
on a bike.
What is it? 1630 Northeast Valley. 50 minutes.
50 minutes. Interesting. So the thought I had, I know I'm skipping ahead, but if you think about, because I'm just trying to think about him being trying to be tricky, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm thinking, did he hand his phone off to someone before the murders and then he didn't have it again? But I just had this other thought pop in. Now listen, hear me out. If he departed the house at 4:20 a.m. at a high speed, obviously in the car, right?
Yep.
Southbound on Walenta, that was at 4:20. 4:48, the phone is turned on. Now think back to the knife attack on Paradise Path with those kids back in September. The knife attack on Paradise Path, the person was on a mountain bike. And I think Olive Juice here yesterday confirmed there was a mountain bike at Bryan's apartment when they were getting shit out. I didn't see it, but I trust Olive. Could he have, this is fucking crazy, but could he have talked someone into like taking him from King Road, dropping him off where his bike was on Paradise Path, and meanwhile he's got his phone turned off, and then when he bikes down the path, because that path goes between Moscow and Pullman, he bikes down the path. When he gets to Pullman, he turns that shit back on, and then we have nothing but pings. We don't have the car. So at 4:48, his phone's turned back on, and then from 4:50 to 5:26, then we'll get to that. But I wanted to think through that part.
But his pings travel down the I-95 to Uniontown.
Right. And then we'll talk through that. I don't know, man. This is just so interesting. You did a great job putting this together.
And that's the thing with this. Like, you can see his route of travel on the way back, but not on the way there.
Right. That's what makes me think the way that I am. Okay. So let's do a rundown. 2:44, he's seen at WSU cam, and then the next camera 3 minutes later is in the same vicinity, right? Same light, and then the phone pinged at that same light.
Yeah.
Then at 2:53, he's just right down the street here, right? Or are these all the same? Yeah, those are all the same incident.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
now
he's
we
moving
have to,
towards the 270.
right, which goes straight across, which is right here.
Mm-hmm. But he doesn't go that way.
But he
because it
doesn't
only takes 15 minutes to get to Moscow if you take that route.
Right.
But
so
it
instead
took
he went
him-
down this way. Let me zoom out.
He must have done, because it took about 46 minutes until the next when he was seen on camera, I think it is in Moscow.
Yeah, that's where he was.
Yeah.
And okay, so they'd have no pings, probably because there's no cell towers here. Remember, we were looking at this and this was all mountainous.
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of makes sense that he wouldn't ping. It doesn't really mean his phone was off.
Although the ones at the bottom are pings. There are none on the way, but there are on the way back.
Up here?
All of
But
these
this-
on this route here are pings.
But this whole stretch has nothing.
I think because he turned his phone off.
I just think there's probably no, I think there's
Because if
shoddy
he's-
signal.
If he'd gone that way on the way there, then if his phone was on, it would have pinged him like down Uniontown.
Yeah, it's just
On the way
because
there.
it's the boonies and the mountains. I just have a feeling because there's not a whole hell of a lot of stuff here, that there's probably not good service. Because I know some of the YouTubers, even at the house in Moscow, were having shoddy service. So, I mean, maybe he turned it off, but do they know for sure?
That's
that
what
it was powered
when they had discussions. This says it in the affidavit that they had discussions and stuff, and it seemed like he turned it off, because then it turns back on after like 4 a.m. on that route.
Well, that happened in the Morphew case too. That Barry said he put his phone, or he said that he didn't have signal, and then they were like, it could have been in airplane mode, so it was like this big thing. But we know that he studied like digital forensics, so this is going to be his cup of tea. Like, I think this right here is going to be this is going to be Bryan's fuckery. Whereas, like, back in, you know, the old school serial killers, they didn't have technology. I mean, their shit was raw. They were, like, ripping sheets and strangling people and playing games with leaving things at the scene. This might be his fuckery, or what he thought was his fuckery. So, 3:26, he's in Moscow. So we assume he drove, right?
Yeah, so that route that I put on is just the one on the way back. But yeah,
right.
But he did, just because it took the same amount of time.
Right. So we assume he took that same route there, but we don't know for a fact.
Nope.
Okay, so the next one is going to be 3:28. And El Creepo is, let's see, what color is this one? There it is. He's on Steiner Avenue. And let's zoom out so we can see where that is. So he got off, I guess, this freeway.
The 95, yeah. He was going westbound.
Oh, okay. I just saw 8. It's the 95. Okay, I see it up here. And he's heading right to their house, it looks like. So the next one is going to be 3:29. 1 minute later, he's on King Road. He makes 3 passes by the residence and leaves on Walenta. So let's zoom down. Here's the King Road house, right?
No, it's further up. Down Queen Road.
Right here.
Where the red car is. It's that one, like, set back up.
Right here?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just turned around. I get confused because why is it Queen? Okay.
Yeah, it's Queen Road, but it's also King
But
Road.
it's like King Road too.
When they did the noise complaints and stuff, they said like that it was Queen Road.
Okay, so this is him here at 3:29 a.m. This is his.
Yeah.
His,
so it's when he got.
his
It's
phone.
when he was picked up in that area. So it seems like he circled the house a few times.
Now, do we know? Does this Queen Road lead all the way out to Walenta, or is there one way in and one way out? Do we ever like
I
get
don't know.
confirmation?
I can remember the last time we talked about this. Someone was saying that it does have a bit that comes out onto Walenta, because obviously on this map it looks like it's a dead end at the end of Queen Road, but it says in the affidavit that he went down King Road and then came off at Walenta, like he was doing a circle.
I just pulled it up on Earth. Let's pull it up on Earth and look, because you can see it a lot better. Let's see if we can tell, because I know we can't dangle our little dude down there, but we can at least maybe get an idea. See, because there's like a house there, so I don't know.
Yeah.
I could see maybe walking through there. If you're like walking, you might cut through. But I don't think you can drive through there.
Yeah, it's confusing because it doesn't make sense then, because it says that he comes off on Walenta. So how, if you can't get through there?
Maybe you can. Maybe there's an alley. You know, sometimes these roads are weird. There might be an alley next to this house. Oh, wait. Look. Well, let's just put Google Guy down there and see. Does that mean
Really
he parked?
doesn't look like it. Does
Oh,
it?
so does that mean, are they alluding to the fact that he parked his car?
Well, no,
Here?
because it drives past again.
But wait a minute.
He definitely stays in his car because it says that he drives past the residence again and then he stops at one of the houses on Queen Road and turns around and goes back again down that same road past the house.
That's so weird.
I know, because it does sound like he's doing circles, and then when he realizes that no one's at the house, he turns around, goes back the way he came, and then does that 3-point turn at the junction, goes back to the house, and then stops.
See, now I'm turned around, but I'm horrible with maps, so you're going to have to bear with me. Mathematics and maps, not my forte.
Same.
I'm like, where's north? I just always point ahead of me.
Oh my God.
It's bad.
I had to ask my kids. I was like, if this map's like facing this way on here, does that mean north is at the top?
You know what I learned? I do this, north, south, west, east. And I always remember because it's we. That's the only reason I remember, because it spells we.
And if you go around in a circle clockwise, it's naughty elephant squirt water.
Oh my God, that I wouldn't even remember all those words. Too much. Just give me we. Guys, welcome to the challenge version of Google Earth Live. Okay, so my question is this the house with the camera on it next door to theirs, or no?
No, that's further up.
Okay. They just, all these houses kind of look the same.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm looking down, is that King Road? And then the other one is Queen?
I don't know. I guess you could follow it around and then.
Oh,
go
wait.
up them.
Oh, shit. You know what? I bet you he used to sit up here and look through. Because remember, we saw that one photo that like Fox or somebody took from here. And you could literally. Where's their house, though?
If you go back to like an aerial view, it shows this house that you're at, and then
I don't know how to get.
It's got like the parking area.
Oh, exit street. Now I'm even more confused because they flattened everything. Unlike Bryan's nose. I had to say it. I had to say it. Everybody's probably like, what? What was I looking for?
The area where you could see the house.
Oh, so the house is down this way. Okay, so let's go back.
Can you go to street view? Like go on the street and actually go down to King's Road so we can see where the house is?
It's blocked out. It's blocked out.
If you go down.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
Because you can go up, you can go round there and up to King Road to see where the house is, because I'm confused now.
Yeah, I'm thinking the house is right here somewhere. All right, let's go down and around. I don't know how far it's going to let me go.
It goes all the way around to King Road.
Dude, where am I?
Just keep going. Keep driving. You're fine.
The line's fucking me up. Okay, so that's Taylor and what a Valenta meet.
Yeah, just follow the blue. It's cool that it shows the route on there.
Oh, wow.
So that's the green in front of the Sigma Chi house.
So eerie. Okay, that's as far as it's letting me go, so let me zoom in.
It doesn't let you go up that road anymore.
It never did. I could never get... Oh.
Yeah.
Ah, shit.
It does.
What just happened? I didn't know we could go up this far.
Yeah, and then go to the left. Yeah, because that's where...
It booted me.
'Cause
Is
you
there
used
an
to be able to
undo?
you used to be able to go all the way around to the house and you could see the front of the house.
Does Google Earth have an undo? Doubt it. Most people that use Google Earth know what they're doing, probably. Oh, I'll try anything once.
You should be able to dangle the little man like next to that green icon.
Thanks.
There you go.
Oh my gosh, we have arrived.
Yay!
Oh wow, it's not blurred out.
No.
Wasn't it blurred out?
Yeah, I think it was at one point.
Now they've unblurred it? When is this image from? 10/21. Isn't that eerie?
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to get off topic, but...
Yeah, but to the left of the house, there is a little road thing that goes up behind the house, and like there's a little parking area.
Yeah.
You can see all the cars now.
We talked about that when Jeremy spoke in class today, was talking about they would take their dogs there.
Mm-hmm.
He said that's where everyone in the neighborhood would take their dogs. I was like, what? I was just looking at the year 10/21. So yeah, I mean, there's the house, but if you look up that hill where we were at.
Can you wash this?
Tell him no.
Sorry.
What's weird is that this house is blurred out still. Oh, it's blurred out on this view. Weird. You guys, this neighborhood, I can't with it. And it depends on what time of the year, too, with these leaves. I mean, look how full it is. I don't know if you'd be able to really see through there. I'll read your guys' chat in just a few. I can't do this and that, so I will come back. I will address super chats first. So I'm assuming like that house is somewhere up here. But
Yeah. Yeah, the road is definitely out there. We'll enter up that hill.
so were any of the girls living there in 2021 or did they live somewhere else? They were in the dorms. Do we know like when they moved into this house?
Yeah, but I can't remember.
Had it been more than a year or were they newer tenants there? You don't have any idea. Am I stressing you out with all the questions?
No.
Potato's like, how am I supposed to know all this shit? What you asking me for? Okay, so then after that, we have the 4 a.m. DoorDash, which is at the house right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then at 4:04, okay, so to go back, 329 King Road, that's when he does this turnaround thing, right? And this 3-point turn they're talking about?
No, that was at 4:04. So that was after DoorDash.
Okay.
The little green car, I think, is.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember what instance goes with what. It's just it's crazy.
Yeah. He gets to the area at 3:29. He does his 3 circles around. DoorDash is at 4.
Okay,
And
so he
then-
went up in that little alley and probably turned around up there.
But it says he goes back down Walenta. The only time it says that he turns around and goes back where he came from is the last time that he drove around. So the 4th time he drove around, he goes past the house and then he stops where that orange circle is.
Here.
Yeah. Turns around, goes back past the house again. And then at the junction, he does the 3-point turn.
And what's that mean? A U-turn?
Well, yeah, he just does a 3-point turn, turns around and goes back towards the house.
So he did a U-turn and went back up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what a 3-point turn is. I never learned it in that term. Like when they said that, I was like, what's a 3-point turn?
So you go forwards, backwards, forwards.
Oh, see, I call it a U-turn because I just go left.
A U-turn's just
Yeah.
in a circle.
Yeah, I just go
Hey,
left,
you.
and if it's someone's yard or their ditch, oh well. I'm
If
just
you're in
kidding.
the way. Tough.
Okay, so is it possible that Bryan had someone drop him off here?
Well, before I did
Or
this
pick him up
map
here,
thing,
rather.
before I did it, I thought if he had someone driving him, then maybe in one of the times when they're driving around in a circle, that they dropped him off like behind the house and then picked him up from the front. But after doing this, it seems like he was driving around the house to see if the lights were off, or just to check it out, to make sure the coast is clear, kind of thing. Kept going until DoorDash and everything was gone. So when he drove past that fourth time, the house was probably in darkness, couldn't see anyone around. So he drove past, and instead of going all the way around again, he thought, this is the right time to go in. So he stopped, turned around, went back again so that he could park and then go in.
So you think his car was sitting there that whole time?
That's what it seems like.
What kind of car does that look like to you? Does that look like a white pickup?
It is white, yeah.
Does it look like a white diesel?
I don't know.
Come on, men. Let's go. Oh, we can go down there. If we put our guy down there, are we by the white
yeah.
truck? Watch, it's going to disappear because it's going to be a different view.
I don't think it does go up there, actually. Yeah, it stops there.
Where'd the truck go? It's right on the edge of Google. That truck. Isn't that weird? Here, let's flip around. I don't know why we're facing that direction. Buckle up, guys. There's a little turbulence today. Okay, so my brain takes a minute to ponder all of this. So the DoorDash arrives at around 4. We don't know like exact timing. Mm-hmm. That, and then 4 minutes later, how do they know the car turns around?
Cameras. These ones are ones where he was caught on camera.
Isn't that interesting? Because when Jeremy spoke in class today, he said there was no cameras on his apartments, which are right here. He was like, oh, the landlord doesn't have cameras. He was out here putting them up. Yeah. So was that put out there for the killer's benefit as well? To make the killer think there were no cameras? Think about it. Think about it. Did they want Bryan to think that there was no cameras on those old apartments? Obviously there was. Because how else would you get him in this alley? Mm-hmm. Unless the trees have cameras.
And they have an address as well of like the exact place where he turned around too. So there must have been cameras down there.
Number 52.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I wish they hadn't put that on there. People are going to be going to apartment 52. Like me. So is it in these or this? Like, are these King Road as well? I wonder.
Probably the one in front, wouldn't they be? What's that road? Is that Walenta?
Walenta and Taylor. Maybe these guys have camera. I mean, if I lived, God, does that person have? I mean, they got all kinds of shiz. Someone might have a camera in one of these windows. Especially, I don't know, with this being the road people would come and go on. Like if something ever happened, there's one. See, that would be how I would think. I'd be like, well, there's one way in and one way out. If I have a camera, if anything ever happens, I would catch it. But I doubt kids are thinking
there definitely has to be a camera on that road, though, like where the house is, because it says that he like made a failed turn and stuff. So how would they know that unless they could see it?
They saw him, yeah. But what's crazy is at the same time, there's no ping.
No, because his phone's off.
The last ping we had was in Pullman. So he left himself in Pullman.
Yeah.
Oh, I went to the store or some shit. That would be like your excuse, you know. Where were you? Oh, I was at that stoplight. Oh, I was at the store. So he does the U-turn, 3-point turn, comes back around, and then at 4:20. So from 4:04, the car comes in, and then at 4:20, it's departing at a high speed.
Yep.
A total of, I'm mathematically
16.
challenged, 16 minutes. So in 16 minutes, do you think it's possible to kill 4 people?
It seems like a really short amount of time, but who knows? I mean, he must have, because DoorDash was there. So would he have been in the like Xana was up, wasn't she? And also Xana was on her phone at 4:12. So that's even less time.
Does it say a location at 4:20? You just have departed high speed. Does it say Walenta?
Yeah, it says
southbound on Walenta, possibly exited Palouse River Drive and Conestoga Drive. I don't like this possibly wording.
It was really
Number
hard
one.
to find that on the map as well.
Okay, so let me look again. Okay, 4:20 departed high speed. All right, let me come back over here. I just really like the
southbound on Walenta. Like, it seems like they know that he went back out to Walenta, but then don't really know where he went from there.
4:04, and then here, the 3-point turn, and then over here is where, okay.
This blue
that
line is his route out.
Right, it just popped him over there. I get it. But Walenta, I mean, if you turn out of here, you're only on Taylor for like a hot second.
Yeah.
But I think it's possible that Creepo could have at times even, you know, maybe parked on Walenta. I mean, there's just not a whole lot of things around there.
Mm-hmm.
And they said there's not a whole lot of traffic, but I mean, there's like this little parking pad right here.
I think he probably did park up in like the trees and stuff. I mean, he was there 12 times from June.
12 times. I mean, that is just insane.
It's a lot.
It's so scary. No wonder Kaylee had a feeling that something was wrong. There's the house. There's the house. Potato. Right there. This would be his spot. Hold on.
Because you can see the sliding door from that angle as well.
I just wanted to go. I just wanted to go a little tiny bit. Where's Google fingers? Okay, so there's. I just want to see what he would see, you know. Now, I mean, give or take, this is 2021. I don't know what these trees are like now and all these weeds and everything else. But if you were to move just a little bit over this way, which if I do, it's going to go like a whole bunch of yards. But you would be able to see right into Kaylee's bedroom. Right on the corner there. Damn it.
And I think that parking area has an even better view. I think that's where the investigators were when they took that picture through the trees.
And they were pointing. They were pointing down at the house from there. Yep. Yep. Because, I mean, give or take, you know, stepping aside, even if you walked down here, if you parked your car and walked down here by this fencing, along this fence. See, because that goes around that. This is weird. Okay. Hopefully I can. I'm trying to get it like precise. Okay. So if we look. You can't really tell because all of that wood. But I just wonder if he could have walked down here, you know. And even just sat on that hill. And he would have a bird's eye view into the house, into Kaylee's room, into the kitchen. I mean, he could have went behind this house and watched as well. I mean, it's just so creepy for some to think that someone she didn't even know found her in this area in 1320 Linda Lane. I do, Alex. Bella says hello. Linda Lane. How did Linda Lane capture?
Linda.
I know. Listen, Linda. Linda's way over here. I don't get it. Do you?
Unless he turned around further back.
Did he go down
See
here?
how it would pick him
Oh,
up.
maybe it picked him. Maybe he turned in this parking lot. You can't go in there either.
I think if he was down there, though, it would say
Let's go down
that
Linda
he'd gone
Lane.
down Linda.
Listen, Linda. This is Linda Lane. I don't know. Are you kidding me? Is that freaking Buddy?
Hmm?
It looks like Buddy the dog. See it? The black and white
See the
dog?
yeah.
Weird. Another oddity. But see, we have so much to look at that there's so much to notice. I mean, when have you ever... I mean, do you think when Bundy... Like, think if Bundy's shit was going on and they had these kind of tools. Or BTK. He wouldn't have gone, I bet, 30 years.
Nope.
Yeah, I don't really understand that, but let's go back. Let's go back to copy of Kohberger. Dumbburger. I don't know, man. I'm hearing like conflicting stories. Like he's really smart or he's really not as smart as he thinks he is. My worry is that he is smart and he's done things, or I don't know. I just still can't shake it. It's just it's just horrific.
He could be smart and he could have done things before, and this one was like sloppy.
Well,
I don't know.
It's just weird how it all kind of it kind of like I was saying last night, like a hodgepodge of all these different crimes. You know, you kind of get like little bits, but then when you go and you look at all the serial killings, they're all very similar. I mean, their crimes are all very similar and very sadistic, but they all have their own little traits, which is so weird when they get kind of like brought up here. Then it makes you wonder. While we're over here at King Road, I was messing around before we went live, and I wanted to show you where that knife attack occurred, where the kids were on Paradise Path. Okay, so I was like, oh, I wonder where that is in relation to the house. Because we never heard like what kids it was, who it was, if it was boys, girls, or whatever. And I know they said it wasn't related, but I'm taking everything that was said before with a grain of salt because we don't know what they know. So it said that it was on Paradise Path, which goes between Moscow and Pullman. So it was at lot 14. And I'm going to show you where that's at. Hold on. As soon as I can turn myself around. If I can find it on here. Hang on. I got to revert back to my Google. You know, it's interesting finding things on somewhere you've never freaking been. But some of these places, we look at them so much, like Hawkins County, I feel like I could go there.
And that's really weird as well, that you can like become familiar with an area that you've never visited before.
I know, like you know the United States like the back of your hand.
When you think about crimes and stuff, like it just makes it so much easier for people to plan things, and that's scary.
Yeah, it's strange. Okay, so lot 11, or lot 14 rather. It's by the water place. But what was interesting to me is it's very, very close. And this is so ballsy. Okay, so it's right by West Park Elementary and the power plant. Okay, let me find it on here. Oh my gosh. Potato, I'm turned around. Where the heck is their house? Up here. I am all flipped around here.
I got no idea. I can't help you.
Potato's like, I'm not even looking anymore because you're making me sick. Okay, it's going to be right down here somewhere. Oh, I thought I was Miss Sassy Pants. See, why does Google Earth have to do this to me? Okay, there it is. So it's somewhere around here. I'm so confused. Dude, I'm just going to share the other screen because I can't figure it out. I am challenged right now. All right, so here we go. I'm just going to go with the old school shit. So if we go to down here, there's their house. And lot 14 is right here. I feel like I'm screwing this all up. Oh my God. Potato, I'm about to throw in the towel. I had it right here just a second ago.
What are you looking for? Paradise.
No, I'm looking for lot 14. See how it says like 111?
Yeah.
All right, there's King Road. It would say lot 14. Maybe I just didn't go up high enough. Okay, here it is, right here. Sorry, it took me a minute. This is where the knife attack occurred on this Paradise path. Look how close it is to the campus police substation.
Mm-hmm.
That takes tremendous nerve. Let's see if I can put my guy down there now that I've... Oh, this doesn't have a guy.
No, there's no man on that one.
All right, so we'll have to go to line. Okay, bear with me. We're going back to Google. Shelby says I'm getting dizzy. I'm sorry. All right, so Line Street. And then we'll go on his route out. I just wanted to show you guys that. Because I think that has something to do with this. I don't know. I think that the dog and this attack and all of that, I just think all of it is related, and he was getting like more and more ballsy as he went. And I still don't know where the damn path is. So that was an epic fail. But where's the damn power plant? Dude, this is confusing as shit. People in chat are probably screaming, "It's over there, dumbass." All right, let me take a break from this and see what everybody's saying. I think they're all talking amongst themselves. Karen thinks that he'll say the knife was stolen. Thank you, Roger. Roger says it's about 10 blocks away. He summed it up for me. Yeah,
You could say the knife was stolen, but I think that the fact his phone was pinged on the way back is kind of damning.
Where's that damn? Yeah. You know, I noticed that there's golf clubs in the house too. Were any of the girls, did we see any pictures of them? Were they golfers?
Not that I've seen. I haven't seen anything like that. I've seen the picture of the golf clubs, but nothing else.
Okay, I think I figured it out.
Wasn't there a roommate at some point that was really sporty and stuff?
I don't know if it was one of the roomies that survived, maybe. Maybe DM's stuff was still in that room. You think?
I don't know.
Well, isn't this the same road that the corner club is on? Isn't this downtown? Oh, this is, never mind. I don't even know what the hell. But there's the campus police substation. And then I can't see the path. Here's the path. Dang it. I found it. Finally, potatoes.
Yay.
I was in the right spot in the very beginning.
It was there all the time.
So let me make sure I've got the right spot. 14 gold lot. And it's right next to the power plant. This is 14 right here. So it was on this path right around here. Lambda Chi Alpha is right there. The student bookstore is right here. Catholic Church is right here. Parking lot. The LDS Institute.
Oh, Cassie in chat says Xana played golf.
Oh, she did. Oh, we can go down here. What's going on here? So this would be the approximate area where the knife attack, where the group of kids were walking on this path and someone pulled a knife on them. It's just so weird because whoever did it was risky. Because the cop shop is right down the road. And look at all these cars. I mean, there's cars everywhere. And look at these apartments. I mean, wow. I mean, that's someone, and to not rob them, to not do anything, like what was their MO?
Yeah.
And right outside of the campus, look it's right across the street from the campus, like, border. So I think that there could be more to that, that he was trying out, I don't know, floating around out there at night. It was 9 o'clock at night. So creepy. And then do we remember, like, does anybody know offhand? And expect you to look, Potato, but anybody in chat know what date that dog was found? I haven't really thought much about the dog since, the arrest and everything.
Yeah.
Because, we were, and it made me wonder too, because we were like talking about all the body cam and the different dates of the body cam. And I wonder how the dog incident also coincides up with all of that, because the knife attack was, I believe, the vandal alert. Let's see. I've got it right here.
It was October 21st.
What was?
The dog.
Okay.
The
The
dog
vandal
found
alert was
skinned.
September 12th. September 12th. So that was first, and no one was harmed.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have a dog that's found skin.
Yeah. 3 miles from the house.
Was she the same lady that was saying her neighborhood cats were disappearing, or was that another case? Was it just the dog?
But there was something about other animals and stuff, but they said that it was wildlife that had done it.
Oh, that's right. They're
But they
said
said that this one was human.
human.
Yeah. Yeah.
You
Buddy's
mean
killer
a
was
dog?
human. No, Buddy's killer was human. It wasn't
I get
wildlife. Are you with me?
You sounded like Grady. Are you with me? I am now. I'm a little slow today. Today. 3 week. Okay, yeah. If he was a vegan, why would he? Okay. What I want to know is why anyone thinks that this guy would have like a moral compass towards his vegan attitude. Like, oh, I'm a vegan, so I'm going to have morals. I'm not going to skin a dog, but I'm going to go in and I'm going to like just massacre 4 human beings.
Yeah. I mean, if he's capable of slaughtering 4 humans, then he's definitely capable
Vegan
of
can go out the
doing
window as
something
well.
to animals.
Right?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Just because he doesn't want to eat them doesn't mean he's not capable of doing horrific stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. So the thing is with that is we know that like killers build up, and maybe we got ahead of ourselves thinking he was, involved in past crimes. Purely speculation. He still could be. But what if this was him building up to get the nerve? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Well, that knife that he bought, didn't they say, like the seller said that knife was specifically made for skin?
Yes. So the story goes that he bought a knife and he had, this is what's interesting though about that person. They say he had someone with him when he bought the knife. Who was with him?
I don't know, but maybe that person didn't know that that's what he was going for. I mean,
right. And they could have come forward and said, oh my God, I bought this knife, or I went with him and he bought this knife. And then that was how the cops found the Facebook person. Maybe they didn't come forward. Maybe they found him.
Yeah.
Vice versa.
It could be similar to the story of him getting that Casey Farts to take him through the Poconos to get heroin. She didn't know that's what she was doing until afterwards.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we don't know how many people came forward to say, I saw him, or he asked me to do this. I mean, how many people, think about it this way. He's dealing with a bunch of self-absorbed students. So how many kids, when asked, hey, can you do this for me? Maybe they would do it for better grades. Maybe that's why he got so relaxed on grading. Remember that kid came out and said, oh, he didn't care. He just gave us all good grades and he stopped writing notes. Yeah. Was that a deal worked out with a student?
I think he was doing it for everyone though, wasn't he? Because they said that he was like really hard on them stuff.
But wait. We're assuming that he did it for everyone. The only one who said he did it was that kid.
But then there was messages he'd emailed back like one of his students, and she had like 120 out of 120 or something. So it kind of makes sense. Like he was just not really
Which
grading
student?
them. There's pictures of it.
I mean, did she come out like in public and say?
I don't know if
say
she
this,
talked about it.
or was it just like printed? I'm just curious because that's kind of sketchy to me. I don't think Bryan would be that stupid to let his grading slip with the university. I think he's smarter than that to know that he's got to keep it up. I mean, he went to class. He did everything normally. So why would he let that one slip by changing one of his normal things to go from this to that? I feel like maybe he asked them to do favors and they didn't know why.
Possible.
And if that is so, let's say, I mean, we don't know. These kids are, like I said, self-absorbed. So some of the kids are going to ask, hey, you want to do something for me? They'll be like, nah, not really, because they're lazy. But what about someone who needs better grades? Would they be willing to say maybe take this? I don't know what he would. I can't even imagine what this psycho would come up with. But is it possible that he kind of bribed someone who maybe wasn't doing so well? That maybe they do. I mean, he had that kind of control. So who knows? Who knows? It's just so crazy because we don't know how twisted this guy, his mind is, and to be in the state of mind to do what he did to 4 people in less than 20 minutes. I've got to think he's a pretty fucked up individual, and I don't put anything past people like him. Mm-hmm. I mean, these serial killers that we've read about have done the most horrific thing. I mean, do you think that if before they found out that Dahmer had like heads in his freezer that anybody would have believed that? You'd have been like, what? But then when they found them, they were like, those are damn sure heads in there. I mean, it's not something that you would imagine, but there's all kinds of weird shit that happens on the daily. All right, so let's keep going through Bryan's route, or whatever this route Bryan claims is his route. I did see the posts. I did. It's very bizarre, but par for the course in this case. You know, and it shows the psychoticness of how someone can leave a dog alive, but then like in one scene, but then possibly be the one who could also skin a dog in another breath. And I think that's what makes them psychotic, is that there's no rhyme or reason. Mm-hmm. You know, you can't sit there and say, oh yeah, he's a vegan, so he wouldn't harm an animal. For God's sakes. I mean, we're humans. You're not supposed to harm each other.
Yeah.
So that goes out the fucking door with me.
Yep.
All right. So now we're speeding away on Walenta at 4:48 a.m. So at 4:20, we're departing at a high speed. We're there for a matter of minutes. And I want to insert there that it's interesting that the car departs at 4:20 because the dog started barking at 4:17. So it says that the neighbor's camera began picking up a dog barking and faint voices or something at 4:17. A thud. That's what it was.
Yeah.
A loud thud. So there was a loud thud. The dog starts barking at the loud thud. So I was thinking to myself, I'm like, why would that dog not bark between 4 and 4:17 if someone was in there murdering all of the people inside? And I thought, and I thought back, and I went back and watched the party body cams again. And I never really watched them in their entirety when they first were put out, but I watched them. And I was like, Murphy was used to racket. Murphy was used to noise, people coming in and out. Murphy wasn't any kind of a guard dog. The only time Murphy barked was after the thud, is what I'm assuming. And God knows what Murphy heard right before that thud. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So something made Murphy bark at the end. So I'm not like, I know a lot of people have said, like, why didn't the dog bark like crazy the whole time? I just don't think Murphy was going to be a barker. I think Murphy was conditioned to where he lived, and where he lived was quite chaotic and loud.
Yeah. Well, people coming in and out all the time as well. So if there's a stranger in the house, I don't think that he would bark because he's probably used to it.
Mm-hmm.
Like my dog would go crazy if there was someone in the house, but she's not used to people coming in and out all the time.
We don't know Ezzy if that's his sister for sure. We have no idea who that lady is. Right. I agree, Shane. Prepper. Oh my God. Jessica Ridgway was in my brownie troop. Her perp was 17, obsessed with being a mortician. He started at 14, stalking and trying, but finally took a 10-year-old. What he did to her is so much worse. Damaged goods. Hey, girl, don't get me wrong. They're very calculated, but sometimes they do not think that far ahead. If it's a good idea to them, they won't always rethink it. Right. Or if they get into like, if they get that adrenaline rush and they get like that, whatever, you know, makes them want to do this, you know, whatever that feeling is that they get, they can't resist that urge, I think, sometimes. I don't think golden doodles I don't think they're big barkers. I think they're just kind of like, they're kind of like golden retrievers. They're kind of like, doo-doo-doo, like I'm just here, and they're happy and they're fun and they're just great family dogs.
Yeah. Love everyone.
Potato, where was the dog skinned? Do we know where she lived? I would like to map it. Are you jamming out over there?
Oh, can you hear that?
Is that bass?
That's Ryan on his decks, I think.
Oh my God. I can just hear the bass. Like, don't. I love it.
I can't believe this mic picks that up.
It does. Not a lot. I think because I have headphones on, I can hear it. It's like just the bass part. Okay, so let's go 1122 King Road, Moscow. And then where was Buddy? There were cut up wolves on the front doorsteps too. Can't remember when it happened, but it wasn't recent. Oh shit. Leo?
It just says it's 3 miles from the house.
Yeah, they can't hear it. It's my super duper.
Oh, it's your headphones.
It's how far from the house?
3 miles. But it doesn't have an actual address or anything.
Are they off Paradise Path? Stop. If they're off Paradise Path, he did it. So isn't that a coinky dink? Let's map. Okay, so Line Road. So let's go to the water plant. Line Road, Moscow. I have a theory. Yay, huh? But check this out. This is Paradise Path. This blue, this darker blue, okay? Now, if we go zoom in, that is approximately how long? 2 miles. Oh my God. 2.1 miles from King Road to where the dog, or not the dog, rather, the knife attack happened. 2 miles. And now the news reports 3 miles away was the dog. So if we go down here by the water plant thingy. Now I'm lost again. But yeah, right here. So if we go here and then if they took that path, see the path cuts here and then goes over. If we follow the path, is there like a neighborhood? I wonder. So I'm wondering if he got that dog on someone's home. You know what I'm saying? Because she said the dog was just outside.
Yeah, it was in their backyard.
So 3 miles from, I mean, it could be either way, but isn't that creepy that the knife attack was within 2 miles and then the dog attack was within 3? There's quite a few, Kevin, that we've talked about in another live. I'll put the link in the description of this video, and you can check it out. We went through a lot of past crimes from PA and stuff like that. Cassie, thank you for your super sticker. She said he brought dog treats. Malmo look at the address of the dog skinner. Done. I'm done. There's his numerology bullshit. And it was near lot 14. The address of King Road is 1122. Right?
Yeah. No, one. Yeah.
Or
Yeah,
is it 1121?
No, it's 1122.
Shit. Yeah, too many coincidences. 2111 Orchard Road. I'm almost afraid to look. Orchard Avenue. Yes, you may, Dr. Melmo. Okay, so that's up this way. Another road like that, it's a dead end. What? Out in the boonies.
He did say they lived on 10 acres.
So little buddy would just run around. Or did he come
Why would
up?
somebody be out there?
Who knows? I mean, this is desolate as hell.
It's so weird. And to just happen to see a dog as well and then do that. Like, what?
Or was he looking for a certain address because he needed it all to, you know, be like this numerology game or whatever he thinks it is? Because, I mean, there's a lot of number games here. And his birthday is 11/21. All this kind of stems off that in a way, like 11/21, 1121, King Road, 1122, 2111, Orchard Avenue. Like, what does all that mean?
Yeah, that's strange.
It's almost like he's trying to be like a Zodiac killer or some shit. 2111. Here's their mailbox right here. Mrs. and Mr. Kohberger, that was their name, right?
Yep.
So this must be their place here, and you can't even freaking see it. Did he creep up there? That's terrifying. No wonder that woman was petrified.
Yeah. I mean, the person who did that to their dog, maybe they went there to do that to them, but couldn't for whatever reason and got the dog instead.
Oh, wait. I wonder if because Buddy was a barker. Holy shit. They probably escaped death. Look, it's a dead end.
Yeah.
It's a dead end. I think
'cause
he was
it
going
just
to
seems
target them.
really, really crazy that someone would be out there and like you wouldn't be out there for no reason, would you? Like there's nowhere there. There's nothing that you would be going to out there. It's a dead end as well that their house is at. It's fields and stuff and trees. And the fact he didn't just kill the dog, he skinned it.
Oh, I'm sure they've tracked all of this. This is just disturbing. I mean, these people, their info's been out there for a while, the dog people.
Mm-hmm.
But I never thought to look where they lived. I know that they were interviewed at their home. So there's people that have been there and this has been put out there. I just haven't, looked into that. It's creepy as hell.
It is. I mean, look at that place.
I'm just trying to see if there's anywhere like where. Oh my God. Why there? Why them? Like, why not these people?
That's what I mean. Like, it's like it was.
There's no
a
houses
targeted
around.
House. Mm-hmm.
Why them with neighbor? Maybe because that's not I don't know. I don't know. I can't get into the mind of a killer, but nor do I want to.
Mm-mm.
But Lordy, when you put it that way, potatoes. They were almost Bryan's victims. Would he have still killed the girls if he would have succeeded at the Kohberger's house?
Yeah, I mean, who knows?
I mean, would he have continued his hunt? It's just... And when did the dog thing happen again? I'm sorry, August?
October 21st.
Oh, October.
Yeah.
Knife was September. But he was already, we know it from the affidavit, he was already driving by King Road in the summertime, correct?
Yeah, he'd been around that area from June.
From June. Interesting. Okay. Let's continue on our journey. Are you ready to continue, Potato?
Yes.
All right. Put on your backpack, potatoes. Let's go. So our next stop on the journey is we have left King Road at a high rate of speed. We are going down Valenta. And the phone turns on at 4:48 p.m. And this happens on Highway 95. Right here. This is when the first phone ping after the murders occurs. So we, just as a reminder, let me zoom out. We haven't pinged since we were over here.
Nope.
Everything from here over to here, and then the killings is all video.
Mm-hmm.
So that means it's the car. Now, we don't know if that video you can see Bryan. We don't know if you can see inside the car at all. Hopefully you can. I mean, that would be great.
Yeah.
But
And it's very possible that they could, but they wouldn't put that out. Yet.
So the interesting thing is, no camera picks up the car down here.
Nope.
This is all based on pings. And what's interesting is that there may not be any cameras on this route.
Well, that might be why he took that route, because he goes out of the way. It takes him like 50 minutes to take this route rather than the 15 that he would take on the 270 that goes straight to Moscow.
I mean, oh God, it does look pretty rural. I would have to look at, cell tower coverage maps for these areas. I would be interested in that. Because, it looks like there's a town, but when you look at it, it's very rural.
Yeah. And that's what I was going to say. Like, what's the difference between the Highway 95 and the 270 between Moscow and Pullman? Would be interesting to look at that.
Say that again?
The Highway 95 and the 195, is that the one you took? Yeah, the 195. Like, what's the difference between those two roads and the 270 at the top that goes straight between
this
Pullman
one
and Moscow? Because I'm guessing, like, is there tolls on
cameras?
There or
oh yeah, that's a
loads of
way
cameras?
busier road. Yeah. So this is kind of like probably like 2 lanes on each side of the road, and then if you go look at 270, I think it's going to be a way wider and busier road.
Yeah.
Way different. So this would be like your typical route, back and forth would be like their little vessel.
He planned this enough to know exactly where to go, to not be picked up on a camera.
Oh, he knew, because all down here, Potato, when you're driving into Pullman is when you get to all the shops. Here's a Spectrum store, Toyota dealer. All these places are going to have cameras.
Yeah. It makes me think that he'd taken the other route before, like to check it out.
For sure. And I think and here's Paradise Path. It runs along this Paradise Creek. And it goes right into Pullman. So, yeah, I'll get to my theory when we get to that part. Okay, let's go back. So, 4:48, the phone turns on here. And then 4:50 to 5:26, obviously this is him continuing to travel and ping off various cell phone towers. So that route started at 4:20. So from the house to here, 25 minutes, Potato. That doesn't even seem right. So where did he go after he left Walenta?
He could have stopped. He could have got rid of stuff. He could have cleaned himself up. I don't know.
But see, they're pinging him like they're not pinging him here. So there's, as far as we know, there's no camera feed from King Road to here, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
The ping just says that it's near Blaine. So that's why I put the pin there. But what's the size of area that it covers? He could have been closer to Moscow. I don't know.
Well, if it was him and he drove from King Road when he left at a high rate of speed at 4:20, and then he pinged at 4:48, he was somewhere in between there, and I'm just wanting to see what the terrain is like. This could have been where he stopped and dumped shit off. Because where's the camera going to pick him up out here?
Well, there is none.
There is none. Unless these barns or houses have them. But, what are the odds? Yeah, interesting. So that we don't know what he did between there, but he could have been dumping stuff, changing his clothing.
Although, did he stop? The route there, like his timings from when he left his home and when he was in Moscow are the same time that it takes to take this route back as well. So he might not have stopped. Just these ping areas are obviously, they could be bigger. So they're not exact. Okay,
so then after this, he is pinged continuing west towards Uniontown. Let me zoom out. And then he goes down, and then he's pinged here, traveling back to Pullman. Get it, Ryan. I think it's funny they can't.
Oh,
hear
you
it
can
back
still
then.
hear him.
I heard him. He just started up again. That's why I
can
said
hear
get
him
it.
slightly. Like I think I just block it out.
Isn't that weird? Well, it's probably because your mic's like magnifying it, and like my headphones are picking it up. So he drove up here, and there's really nothing. We looked at this yesterday. I'll zoom in so you guys can see what the terrain's like. These are like dirt roads back in here. I mean, there's like nothing. I don't even know if there's an exit to get gas. For real. Like there is absolutely nothing on this I-95. So he knew he wouldn't be picked up on any cameras. I mean, if you go down to Gimlin Road, it'll show you what it's like down there. Very country and
Just
desolate.
nothing.
I mean, that knife could be anywhere. I hate to
really
say
could.
that, but
I mean, it could be anywhere on that road, and it could be anywhere between Pullman and Pennsylvania. I mean, who knows?
Okay, so now we get back at 5:25. We are back in Pullman. Let me zoom in on Pullman.
Yeah, and that's
This
when
is
he's picked
so
up on
interesting.
camera.
You did a really good job on this. So it leads back to West Palouse River and Conestoga. 5:25 a.m. Right here. Now from here, he travels this north on Bishop Boulevard. Now, in between there, though, there's got to be other shit that picked him up. Here's a Safeway, Walmart. So if he traveled this road, they got him on camera a lot of places. And then we have Northwest 270.
I think this is the bit where it says he was picked up on like 5 cameras. Let me just check.
So let me
5:25. What time is that? Here it is, 5:25. So yeah, there were 5 cameras that picked him up traveling along that road.
So we have 5:25, and then by 5:27, he's up here at Nevada Street. Let me zoom out. Okay, so 5:27, he's there. But look, 5:25, he's down here. And then at 5:27, he's almost home. And then he arrives home. Or wait, he doesn't go home. Why does he bounce around like that?
It's probably me.
Oh, do you think so? Okay. Well, wait, I just want to see. 527 Nevada Street. And then after that is off SR 270.
Yeah, I put the pin in like afterwards. It must have been
Okay.
one that I forgot to put in.
Well, I just didn't know if he backtracked.
No, he doesn't. He just goes straight.
Okay, so
Straight
Grimes
home.
Way would be the next one, and then Wilson, and then Cougar, and then he makes it home to the red home button. Yay, potato! We made it home.
We made it.
So what do we think, guys? What do we think about this? Can I tell you what I originally was thinking? So I guess since they switched the time of the murders to 4:17 or to 4 to 4:20 or whatever, I was just thinking that I don't know why I keep in the back of my mind, I keep thinking that he had someone help him do something. And I don't think that there was like an assistant in the murder or anything like that. But I wanted to share another kind of thought that I had. And it's not really related to this, but I'm going to go ahead and put the link in chat. If anybody wants to call in and share your thoughts, Before I put the link in the chat, when you are in the waiting room, have your camera on so I can see your face. You don't have to keep it on while we're live, but when you're in the back room, I need to see your face. Last time I got mooned, I am not going to see another Harry Clive ass.
We don't want to see that.
No.
Thank God I can't see the back room.
I know. I'm the only one that's privy to the back room.
You're so lucky.
Yeah. So come back to the back room and just have your camera on. No one will see you. I just need to verify you, and then I'll let you on up. And then if you want to moon away. Shane, call in. Shane Culkin. Shane Culkin, you have to share your thoughts on panel. Yeah, no more butts, please. Mary, call in. The clinic? What clinic? For what?
Oh,
are we going to go to the... Oh, we got to go to the next day.
Well, it's not the next day. It's from 9 a.m.
Oh, we got to run through the
same
whole...
day. It's on
That's what I meant. That's what I meant. I know, I have both of them. I forgot about your secondary file. Okay, this would be copy of Afternoon with Kohberger. Okay, now... Ooh, this is a lot of ping action.
Not that one. That's
I
not
opened the wrong one. Whoops. I opened the wrong file. Oh, shoot. What did I do?
The afternoon. Did you already click on that one? Afternoon of November 13th.
No, I'm just going to switch views. That's all. Hold on. We're going to go back to Google. Okay. Now, we have...
No, that's still the same one.
Hmm? It is?
Yeah, it's not the one from 9 a.m.
Do you want to reload Kohberger? Yes. It's all on one. What is this?
What?
That's why I said, why did he go so far east? Johnson, Idaho at 5:30?
Yeah, we can only see the other map still. We can't see the new one.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Oh, Shaney's on. Shaney is calling in.
Yay.
Google Earth. Can you see it now?
Yeah.
Is that wrong?
Don't think so. No, because it's got...
Yeah, it put it all on one. See, why was he way over here?
Why is it put it on one?
Was he over here? No, because it's all consolidated. Right? It's all consolidated. So
because it's got the Lewiston stuff down there now.
Right, isn't that what we're looking at?
Yeah. No, just on mine it was two separate maps, so it's confusing.
Oh, I know. So when I put it in here, it made it all one. Okay, so we really got to zoom in. Did he really go this far over to Johnson?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
What the what? Okay, let me let Shane up. Calks.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, we finally connect.
Hi everybody.
How are you, hon?
I'm good.
Good. So
At
what's
last,
up?
hey Tater.
Hi.
Good. I'm eating strawberry cheesecake.
Oh, nice.
You're always eating goodies when I'm live.
I know. I'm such a thick.
You really are. Where's my ice cream?
Oh, the pink berry? Yeah.
Yeah, the pink berry. He used to eat pints of pink berry and call in.
Gonna make us hungry.
Oh, like the Grubhub or the Grub Truck already did that. Okay, so what do you think, Shane? What's your thoughts here on this? Shell says you're
okay.
always eating and never sharing.
Okay. There's an echo. Are you getting an echo on your side?
No.
Mhm. No, it's just you.
Okay.
We're fine. Go ahead. You sound great for once.
No, let's go. Oh yeah, last time.
Did you have a good New Year, by the way?
Yeah, it was really, really good. Really, really good. Oh, I'm getting your gifts out to you Tuesday.
You are? I'm so excited.
You should be.
Hulk is
They're pretty
sending me-
cool.
I can't wait. Do
Oh.
I open them live?
Yes.
Am I going to be embarrassed, Hulks?
No, they're normal gifts. You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just never know. I have to ask. All right. So what's your thought on Bryan? Oh my God. He takes a full bite of cheesecake right after I ask. Lost in normal gifts. I know. Olive juice. I'm not sure that gifts, Shane Culkin's normal gift is my normal gift. Just saying.
Okay. Wow, I'm hearing so many echoes. Man.
Well, maybe you should mute your YouTube.
Oh, of course. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, mute your YouTube. Look at he even has headphones on today, Potato.
I know. I'm getting all pro.
I
Shane.
know. And now he's frozen though.
No, I'm back.
Oh, is the gone? Is the echo gone?
Yeah, you were right. I'm such an idiot. Thank you. Got you.
Perfect.
Okay.
Oh my God. All right. So talk to me.
Oh, okay. Oh God, what did you ask me?
I asked you like what your thoughts are. Like, what do you think happened?
Oh, he did it. He's guilty as shit. But I don't know. Do you think he saved the knife? I think he saved it. I don't think he would. I think he wanted to keep it. He was, and cherish it or whatever these people do, because I don't think he thought he was going to get caught. So, and he wasn't that smart. So I think the knife is probably buried somewhere. That's my one thought.
Do you think they need the knife to make a conviction?
Nope. This kid is screwed. You
think he's screwed?
Oh, she's toast. Yeah. But I wonder if he killed that old lady and that couple.
Yeah. I think, yeah, I know. It bothers me. The couple where the guy lived and the woman, or the woman
old
lived
lady.
in the. Well, there's what old lady? You mean that lad?
Yeah,
Ladd?
Sandra Ladd. Yeah. She was
Yeah.
71. And those were both on the 13th also.
I know. In
Right?
the middle of the night.
Wild. Yeah.
It's his signature.
I think so too. There's something to this numerology thing. There's too much to be a coincidence. I doubt it.
So you think he thought he was going to get away with this and actually going to be able to strike again?
Oh yeah.
Like,
absolutely.
yeah.
Absolutely. No doubt about it.
Hey, beautiful Mary.
Hey, Mary.
Hi, Mary. Oh, we can't hear.
We can't hear you.
Oh, she's like
Mary
me.
had.
Sorry, Tater, if I didn't say hi. And good job.
Did that work?
Thank you.
If I pulled
Yeah.
it
Hey,
down?
girl.
Sorry.
No, you're okay. I love your hair.
Thank you. Thank you.
I didn't know you were a fellow dready.
Well, I'm attempting. I'm trying it out. I'm getting a little older. Something
love
I've
it.
wanted since I was 15. I figured now's the time.
Yep. I love it. I love it. So, yeah, so I don't know, man. What are you thinking, Mary?
Oh man, what am I thinking? Whew. I'm thinking there's either a lot going on here, or we got someone who wanted there to be a lot going on here and really screwed up big time right off the bat. That's what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. I'm torn. I'm like, either he did stuff before and this is all one sick individual that they may they may uncover things in PA, or he was trying to like copycat something and fucked up. But I don't think your first time you're going to go in for 2 or 4,
I definitely don't think he planned it that way. I definitely think that there were some. He didn't plan for 4. I don't think the first time. I definitely think if this was his first time, he was not prepared for 4, which is why I don't think he saw DM at all.
No, I don't think he saw her either. 'Cause
I
I think
think
if
that
he'd
he
seen
was-
her, then she would have.
She would have been
on as
dead.
well.
Yep.
Isn't that so sad that she has to like process that in her life, that she lived because the killer didn't see her
Yeah.
after killing her, her friends? It's horrible.
What makes her lucky?
It makes her very lucky, and I hope that she does something really amazing with her life after this. And
Yeah. But
Yeah,
that
she's got like
trauma.
8 kids now.
yeah, I mean, people like that usually go on to help others. They really do. Like, look at Elizabeth Smart.
Mhm.
She went on to, be some kind of an advocate or whatever. But I just have a weird feeling about this case, and I don't know what it is that I just can't shake. I don't know if it's because we're just not getting all those, pieces to fill in that puzzle. So it just feels weird because we're not, getting that story told to us from A to Z. I just feel like he would be really, really dumb to do all of this planning with the phones, with this, that, the other, to only give himself away by parking right there in the neighborhood and being seen.
What an idiot. He could have just hid out in the woods for a couple hours. You know what I mean? Or parked farther away and, used a bicycle or something that would have given him a better chance. But the DNA would have got him, wouldn't it have?
I don't know.
Do you think that he left that sheath on purpose, or it was left behind by accident?
I've thought of both scenarios.
Torn on that one too. Yep.
I mean, I think that I don't think he left it on purpose. I think that it fell off. I think it was probably attached to him, like his belt or something, and it fell off, and he didn't realize until after. Like maybe, yeah.
It was
after.
a frenzy. Right. I think he was trying to go back and get it, in fact.
I kind of think that too, that's why he went in the morning.
Yeah.
Maybe. Or that's why he hung around so much.
Mm-hmm.
But I have to say, for you dumb criminals out there, that was a bad choice of sheath to begin with. You really should have a sheath that just can't be pulled off. Just saying.
Well, I have a feeling that maybe it wasn't even attached to his belt. Maybe it was in the sheath in his pocket and he took it out and he had to actually, he grabbed it, and that's how his DNA got on that snap, was flipping it open and taking it out.
Maybe.
And I don't know what happened, but for some reason it was left next to Maddie. And
yeah, because it was a frenzy thing. He didn't have it in the belt loop. If he had it in the belt loop like you're supposed to,
it wouldn't have fallen off.
Yeah. So he probably put it between his body and the belt, like I think he said. Like he just stuffed it between his pants and his person, and
he's
it fell out
probably
in a
kicking
frenzy.
himself for not doing it the correct way,
Right?
And cutting a corner.
He probably could have went back and got it too, if you really think about it. He didn't know that, did he? I mean, there were no police. He could have probably went back and got it, and I think he knew that too.
Well, Shane, that takes us to the next morning. Did he, when the car drives past the next morning, is that a ping? Where are those at?
Yeah, 9 a.m. or something, right?
Yeah.
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 He still had time.
So
yeah. So it says his phone leaves his residence at 9 a.m.
So either my thought
but then it's
is-
seen in front of King Road, correct?
It's his phone ping. It says phone utilizes King Road residence coverage from 9:12 a.m. to 9:21 a.m.
So we don't know if they have actual footage from the next morning of him driving by. They may have that.
or going in the house.
And he may have gone in the house to look for the sheath.
Yeah.
Or
now-
hedged his bet and kind of gone in the house, like maybe he got out of the car and looked really creepy for a couple minutes and like, no,
But
I can't
then-
do it.
Decided against it, yeah.
Did he actually go to the house though? Because you'd think that if he'd gone back down to in front of the house, then one of those cameras would have picked him up then.
And
as
they
well.
may
But
have.
There's nothing. There's
They
nothing
didn't-
about.
But they
it
may
in
not
there.
have had to put that in there for the probable cause.
Right.
Maybe. But it
But
also
they-
just says that it was like that area.
Yeah. So they're not being specific about that because that's probably an important part of their case. So if he came back and went inside, they're not going to give shit for details about that. They're just going to put him there. And that's what they did.
Yeah.
So maybe he went back in. So here, this is my theory. if we are theorizing that he possibly went back in or attempted to go back in, and maybe he got spooked by something, I don't know. But 9 is pretty early to cruise through Greek Row. Everyone's going to be sleeping.
On a Sunday as well.
On a Sunday, everyone's going to be in bed probably at 9.
Of a 3-day weekend, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken.
So yeah, so they're in like super party mode, whatever. So he cruises by in the night, like 9:29-ish, 9:30-ish. Now hear me out. And you're thinking, oh my gosh, well, B and D are in the house. How in the world is he going to get back in there without them? You know, I mean, why wouldn't they run out? Like, what's going on? So last night,
he must have known. But I mean, what was 9 o'clock? What was 9 o'clock? Like 4 or 5 hours later, and there were still no police cars.
Right,
You know
but
what
to
I mean?
even take the risk after your car was on video to go down that road, right? But hear me out.
You think he knew? Okay.
Okay, so we are led to believe from the very beginning, I don't even know how BTK got brought into this, but it was reported that Bryan's Professor Kathleen wrote a book on BTK, and she was Bryan's professor at DeSalle University. Now, if we are led to believe that Bryan's inspiration, for lack of a better term, was BTK, we're missing a whole bunch of stuff, because what does BTK stand for? Bind, torture, kill. All we have is, right now, all we have is the kill, right?
I got the T.
We got the kill, but the T
No, I got the
is
K.
probably the leak
The
that
dog.
came out about Ethan is probably the T. That would be torture.
Or the you'll be okay, or I'll help you, whatever that was.
Making someone watch that maybe is torture.
And to give them hope, yeah.
So we're missing the bind. So I had a thought, if B and D came home at 1 o'clock, the others didn't get home till 1:45. How do we know that he didn't go in there before they got home from the grub truck and the frat party, bind and gag those 2 girls, and the roommates thought they were sleeping, never thought anything of it, and that's why they couldn't call, because they were bound and gagged.
So
how do
would
we
they
know?
see? How would DM see then?
I didn't say she was blindfolded, gagged, bound, hands, can't grab your phone, can't talk. I'm not saying she couldn't see.
So you think the affidavit made it sound to us potentially when we were reading it like
No, I
she
don't.
was standing at the door, but potentially she might have been bound in that room?
I think we just pictured her standing in the door. I mean, she opened and closed the door. We know that. It says she opened and closed the door
3 times.
3 times. But
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, it was just something that popped in my head because I was thinking about the binding part of it. I don't know. It was just a thought because it is perplexing about the other roommate we haven't heard anything about. So she's got her own story to tell. We're just hearing Bethany's. And why did they put Bethany's story out there?
You mean Dylan's story?
Or Dylan's,
she
I'm
meant
sorry,
Beth-
I'm getting them screwed up.
Yeah,
Bethany's
I do
the
all
one
the time.
we haven't heard anything about. We just know she was in the downstairs room. So Dylan's story is all out there. Why is her story out there?
So
and not the like what you know what I'm
Because-
saying? Like
What could Bethany have seen? You know, she was downstairs. She's the one that probably remained clueless.
but if you remember, Shane, it
Yeah.
says in the affidavit that she originally went to sleep in the second floor bedroom. Does that mean that she got up? Why would they put that word originally in there? There would be no need for the word originally.
Oh, Bethany?
Or Dylan.
Dylan, yeah. See, I'm talking about Bethany. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm kidding.
Okay, so Bethany was on the bottom floor.
Yeah, okay.
Dylan was on the second floor, but all throughout before he was arrested, we all thought that they were both downstairs, right by the front door. Well, then we find out she's on the second floor, but it's worded in the affidavit that it says that she originally went to sleep in the second floor bedroom. So is there parts missing that maybe say that she got up and moved to a different room because of noise? Or Maybe she was annoyed by the noise, like upstairs. Kaylee's playing with her dog at 4 a.m. Like, what the fuck? Maybe she moved somewhere and we just don't know that piece because they didn't need it for the probable cause affidavit.
Right. That's probably all. There's so much we don't know. It's going to be pretty.
I just wonder if you guys think that he could have like tied them up.
I don't think that he did, purely because of the times that he left his apartment. Like, it was way after they were at the grub truck. Was it like 2:44 he was moving? So he was in Pullman at that time. And the time that he was at the house, what was it? There was only, 16 minutes or something that he was at that house. So to be able to bind them and stuff as well, like, that would take even longer.
Yeah. I mean, I was just saying people are like, well, why didn't he kill them? But I was just thinking, well, maybe because he had a certain target.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm just, we're just throwing shit out there to discuss. I mean, this is why we follow true crime, and we have a case that's literally like this. It was this murder mystery for 2 months. And now we're like, we only know bits and pieces. So we're struggling to understand.
But there's a lot of coincidences too. And probably the numerology is also, but the other coincidence to the BTK is also, remember the coincidence that there were 4 victims for the Otero family?
Yeah.
And BTK's first kill. And one of them was a man also that wasn't supposed to be there. So that's pretty similar, isn't it? In one way.
Yeah. And you know what else, Shane? The couple where the man survived, or the man died and the wife survived.
Oregon,
they had a cat sitter staying over there.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And we have that sleeping stabbing in the car, which that was BTK's first kill, was a sleeping person in a car.
It seems like all these people, except for the couple, I don't know if they had been out that night at the bar, but all the people have drank except for Miss Ladd. I don't know if she was probably just at home. She was an easy target because she lived alone and she was at home alone. So that was something easy to get in and get out and try to figure out, what mistakes, could be made so that you can perfect it so that you can move on to more victims in the next one. So then the next one happens to be in that Miss Ladd was 2020. 2021 is the couple. And the friend was staying over to cat sit because they were going to Hawaii the next day. They had never been on a vacation. These poor people, all packed, ready to go. Cat sitter's there to spend the night. This dude comes in and brutally stabs both of them. She was stabbed 19 times and lived. But the person in the other room heard the ruckus, called 911. He was spooked. He left. So that was in June 13th, 2021 or whatever, or August 13th, 2021. What's happened between August 13th, 2021 and November 13th, 2022? The dog. Because now we're moving in on student victims, right? That might be a little more limber. Like the couple with the dog were an older couple. 60s, late 60s. Easy targets. Mm-hmm. Yep. and he killed the dog. So I think maybe he targeted them. And it's weird, Shane, because their address is 2111.
Ooh, yeah, I heard that before.
I think it really has to do with that. I think a little. I mean, we get more stuff, and I think about it. But when you pulled that up, listen, this kid lived in Pennsylvania. He grew up in Pennsylvania. The next place, like the biggest thing that happened, is the Amityville Horror.
Yeah, but it's not that close, though. You got to go through New Jersey to get to New York and then Long Island. I mean, it's relatively close.
But if you're a kid studying it in that area, that's probably the closest old thing you're going to do. And they did a huge thing on it a couple of years ago. So it all fits in with the age that this particular kid would be. Just like the movie that his sister acted in, potentially, when you go back and look at it, hindsight being 2020, that could be where he decided, ooh, I could start fantasizing about this. I kind of think he did it all through the internet. And I wonder if he's ever left home before now. Because once you factor in the possibility of the addiction issues, maybe he wasn't good to start school again until after 20 something.
Possible. But, you know, I think that you got to remember, too, that this dude has deep-rooted issues. Obviously, right? If you're capable of doing this shit. This is someone who, from all intents and purposes, didn't get the attention of the ladies, never had a girlfriend.
Not been laid at all. You can tell. Woof.
Yeah, I mean,
never
woof.
gotten laid at all.
Buzz, your girlfriend. Woof. Oh, that's my favorite line in there.
No.
But no, for real. I mean, he wasn't a hit with the ladies. He went to the brewery in Pennsylvania when he was going to DeSalle and had notes written next to his name in the computer. This dude's a creep. This dude called me a bitch because I didn't accept his advances. This dude, you know, makes all the women feel uncomfortable. I really do feel like he did the same type of action at the Corner Club. And I think that Mark at the Corner Club is probably very aware of who Bryan Kohberger is.
So
but I think people need to leave Mark alone.
I think that they said that that he had never been to the Corner Club.
Right. I mean, of course they're going to say that. If that was your establishment, wouldn't you?
True.
I would. I mean, I think that's to be expected. If you say he was here, dude, you know, the circus that would be in his establishment, he doesn't want that shit. But I think that if he's got that behavior when he's in college in Pennsylvania, why wouldn't he have that behavior in Washington? He's not going to change. He's not going to change.
Not unless someone, I mean, so here's the first thing. And we're not diagnosing anyone, but the first thing is you have to figure out if this is a narcissist thing or a not narcissist. Are we talking about someone who just wanted to do like a school shooting type thing, but was too old? So did it this way? Or are we talking about a narcissist who really didn't think he was going to get caught and really thought? I think you're muted. Maybe.
Me?
Nope. I hear you
I'm
now.
not. No, I'm just
You
thinking.
just stop talking.
No, I'm just reading chat.
Are they with us or against us?
Who?
Chat.
I don't know. They're all, well, Glenda had a question. So she said, someone has done a video saying oh wait, that's not the one I went to pin. Where did it go? Is chat going too fast? Do I need to slow it down?
No, it looks okay.
So he was, I mean, obviously the post we saw from 2011, he was depressed. He had, there we go. There's my friend Melissa. Can somebody please tell me the movie she was in? I just started hearing about that yesterday. It's called 2 Days Down. And it was like a student movie, Melissa. Melissa, call in if you want to. My southern friend.
It's really just a matter if he got to hang out around the gore and stuff, if that just kind of triggered another avenue for him. Who knows? I heard a report that while he was a security officer, he quote unquote saved the life of another security officer with an asthma attack. Did anyone else hear that?
No.
Tell us all about it.
Well, I don't know if it's confirmed, but I heard that on well, I don't watch non-reputable things, so it would have been reputable to some degree, but people make mistakes and whatever. But oh my Lord, remind me what I was saying.
Oh, the he saved somebody's life or something?
Oh yes, sorry, thank you. So my thought, clinically speaking, if I were to talk to him, I would ask him, hey, when that happened, and because he got accolades from it. So that could have also been, it depends where his mind is. If he's serial killer and I'm part of law enforcement and all that, then it's a totally different mindset than I am an angry, lonely guy who doesn't know how to communicate. And like, not just a regular guy, like there's stuff. Well,
he's always wanted to be important, I think. And I just don't think he was ever important. I don't know if he was important to his parents growing up or if they were busy doing their things. I mean, it kind of reminds me of maybe like an Ethan Crumbly type person.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what he was like as a child, but it seems like kind of disturbed. And I would probably gather that maybe this happened with the heroin use. Maybe he was a little effed up before that and he started doing drugs to try to feel better. And obviously that's not going to help. But, we know a lot of people that have mental illness self-medicate with illegal drugs.
Yep.
Yeah, they're killing pain and stuff like that. But I think this has incel written all over it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, just
really,
the rejection.
He feels he deserves it, and he's never had it, and it's gotta hurt.
Yeah.
It's an incel.
So do you sympathize with him?
Nope. What? No.
I mean, but you.
That's what I'm calling it. I think this is incel, big time. Those guys are really dangerous. You know what I mean? I think if he had like a hot girlfriend or something, this would never have happened. He couldn't get girls. He's an incel.
Yeah.
He thinks he should have it.
So do you think that his anger built, especially like being out at the bar, seeing other guys getting play, and he's like rejected all the time. Do you think that maybe that would be like his anger if what we heard the details that Ethan was way worse? Do you think that could be him taking out that anger on that boy?
Yeah, I think he's
having this beautiful girlfriend.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this.
Well, I've always thought Ethan could be the target if it wasn't the house.
Do you think that there was a reason that something happened? Because Jack was probably at the corner club. We think that was him in the video or in that still shot. What if he was really hoping that Jack would be there as well? I mean, we don't know what really his anger was being taken out on, but I think that if that's true, that Ethan was really more brutally murdered, that it could be that. Just he has everything that I don't. These fraternity kids all fit in. They're all cool with each other. Just like that one caller on that podcast said, people look at you strange when you ask. I had these guys asking me, what if you were going to kill someone, how would you get away with it? I have a feeling that Bryan was the one making awkward comments and questions like that and being looked at with a side eye like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? And then being made fun of.
Absolutely. I can tell you that the statements, whatever ones might be, I mean, if they're paparazzers or the inside looking out or the one you talked about 2011, the person is really intelligent but grossly immature.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I don't think it's a perfect crime. You know what I mean? Like everyone's saying, oh, he's a PhD student. He's a PhD student. He didn't earn his PhD yet.
No, he just started, in fact.
Right.
He's
a master's degree.
Correct.
He's got his bachelor's in psychology and he's got his master's in criminal justice.
Right. Which is kind of why I think if you put COVID in and you say he's in Pennsylvania and he was at LaSalle.
He lost his shit.
So he probably was on lockdown. And I mean, this is a whole nother thing about the growth these kids lost in this 2 years, especially the older kids, because you learn through having summer jobs and blah, blah, blah. It's a big deal, but that's a whole other soapbox for another time. But if he was in that situation, he got clean, now he's at home and he's studying this stuff online, and the professor who recommended him for the the doctor program said she had only ever recommended 2 students in her lifetime, but she also did mention that she only knew him via online.
Oh.
So maybe he really couldn't keep it together. I mean, maybe the 3 months away from home was really all he could do to keep it together and be, on his own and doing all these things.
Mm-hmm. Good point.
I mean, we don't know. It's all, we're
throwing things around because sometimes, that's when things pop up and you're like, oh, wait a minute. What about this?
And I think it's really positive to talk about these things in the sense that the first thing they tell you when you study psychology is don't diagnose yourself, don't diagnose your friends. But eventually you get to a place where you find out that everyone has some kind of pathology. It's just a matter if it gets to the disordered part. So it's just a matter of, can you function with what you have? And maybe he really couldn't. After the heroin addiction, especially given the age that he started the hair. That's the other thing, is that we know the age at which you start the drugs. This is the conversation I have a 17-year-old and a 15-year-old, and I plead with them. Let's talk about drugs. But listen, please don't. You'll change your brain. Just as long as you can push it off. Like, I'm not trying.
I mean, if he was on heroin for 2 years, you're never the same. So if you're already messed up, you're going to be even more so messed up.
And especially if it was like 16, 17, 18 that he was on heroin.
Well, and I mean, people want to talk about like, oh, he's a past heroin. You're never a past heroin user. He's in recovery, right?
You're never in anything past. If you have an addiction, you're an addict.
He's in recovery. So there's always a chance for relapse, and there's other substances that he could have been using.
And he could have put this as his addiction. He left home. Who knows? But if this is the first time he left home and he threw himself in his study stuff, and he was really hard on this kids, that's what they said, and he spent all his time picking apart their papers, and the rest of the time he spent researching and figuring out these different couple things he was going to do. And I think the numerology could play a part in it for him.
Right. How did he get off heroin? Good point, Dr. Melmo. She says heroin addiction is serious. A kid living out in Pennsylvania in the Poconos, addicted to heroin. How did he get off heroin?
Methadone.
Then what?
Probably on methadone.
Then what?
No, you just stay on methadone, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, really.
I do think that we're going to find that he had professional help along the way.
Yeah, and he did say that he'd gone to rehab. That's what he told Casey.
Our mental health system sucks, A to Z, period. So he could have had parents who were doing all the right things, and especially with the bankruptcy at the time they had it, I mean, they might have just been treading water the best they could.
Well, he did tell that girl that he was in rehab.
Yeah.
And she said she saw him at that wedding and he was fine. But, I mean, let's not forget when he was in desperate mode, he lied to her for a ride to go buy heroin. Now, granted, he was in his addiction.
He was an addict.
He was she his date?
But we
was
have
she
no
his date
idea.
at the wedding? Who was his date at the wedding? His mom, or was that?
He didn't have one.
Oh God! Yeah. Okay. Go on.
Yeah, he came by himself and he sat at the table with her and her mom and her brother or something.
I saw that picture. Okay. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you think about the fact that he was a runner? Do you think he could have run any of those You said bike, and I thought, that's interesting. But do you think he could have run any of that? Because that guy said they ran 6-7 miles at a night.
I'm sure he's stamina-wise he could. I don't know if he would run that and then kill and then run back. That would be a lot. I mean, like you would be, I don't know, man. But if you think about it, that he must have traveled that path, because I do believe that knife threat was him.
And that path is a pedestrian or bike path, correct?
Yep.
It's not.
Yeah, it's just a little path and it runs along the creek.
What is it? Pleasance Path, or what's it called? Something like that.
Paradise Path.
Paradise.
Which is actually really kind of ironic that it's called that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, if he had a mountain bike, I mean, like Potato said, how long did it take him to bike from?
Almost an hour, Chad?
Yeah, 50 minutes it would have taken him.
I
Just
mean,
on that direct from Pullman to Moscow.
So if he wanted to, I mean.
Yeah, but he drove away. The car was already there, remember?
No, I'm not saying on the murder night. I'm just saying, like, we know he drove by there 12 times, but we don't know, like, during the summer, June and July and August, was he biking that path?
Well, we don't even know if he drove by in those times, because all it has is his pings. It was his phone, so he could have been on a bike.
Right.
Oh, gotcha. That's true.
It would have been smarter to be on the bike, because that wasn't really
so
a
maybe he was
road.
trying to throw them off by originally being there with no car and then being with a car. So how would he explain that away? I know how he'd explain it away. He would say, guess what? Just like Mark Garagos said on that news clip I played. He said, you can sit somewhere and pick up on a tower 25 miles away. He's going to say he was sitting in his apartment because they already said in the affidavit, remember, Potato, that his phone didn't show there, even though they... what was that?
That was the 14th. It said
I have
that
a theory.
his phone had pinged like in that area, but they don't believe that his phone was actually there on the 14th.
I have a theory about that. I wonder if either he has so here's the thing we need to understand that we haven't talked about just this stream anyway, about the affidavit, is that first the affidavit convinces the court that, hey, this guy's done enough bad that we need to go pick him up and you need to put him in a cell and let a judge decide, should he come out or should he not come out? And then they go and they decide, hey, do you get to put money up? Are you a risk? All that stuff. The only other people aside from, there's public, I'm sure they put some of that stuff in for us, but other than that, it's communicating to the defense. Potentially, I think Bryan didn't see D because I think they're leading with that to say, hey, dude, she saw you. I think they put things in just to screw with the defense because between now and whenever the discovery happens, he doesn't get to see all the stuff. So they're playing with him.
And I think that maybe they said that she was in the downstairs bedroom was for her protection, because could you imagine if they initially said, the other roommate was on the second floor and she saw him and looked in his eyes and they hadn't caught him yet? He could have come and killed her ass.
Yeah.
100%. If she's not traumatized to the point where she can't talk to people, they said, please don't talk to people.
Yeah, I think that's a really good point. Like them telling us that she was in the basement, because then that means that no one was alive on the second floor. Floor, third floor, he would think, well, he got everyone. So there's no possibility that
there's no witnesses up there. Yes.
Yeah. But actually there was one. So yeah, if they put that out, then he would have known that.
Melissa Chapman, good point.
Yeah, I liked her point as well. Let me go back. I clicked off it. She said, just because he said it doesn't mean it's true. I don't think he was ever in rehab. Maybe he wasn't on heroin. Maybe he was stepping down to other drugs, trying to slowly take himself off. I think that's probably more likely.
Possible.
But don't
we know that he could just say that he was in rehab to make him look better. Like,
yeah.
Like
everything's cool.
I lied to you
so
about
good.
it. Yeah. Like, because
it
was when she had confronted him about the fact that he'd lied to her and she'd like gone on this drug run and stuff. And he was like, well, I'm in rehab. That's the only answer that he gave.
But the other account,
he didn't say anything else.
Is from rehab.
Adderall for the win.
So do you not think the person who's speaking about him, who knew him in rehab, are we saying that we don't think
I never saw that.
I haven't heard that. No.
Me either. That's the first I've heard of that.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah. Who was it that spoke out about being in rehab?
Oh, man, Lord. I'll have to look it up. I took a screenshot so I can tell you what it says. But there have been a couple of people who have come out and said, yeah, I knew him in rehab, or I saw him in rehab, or one person said it was an eating disorder clinic / rehab place, which goes with the profile and the, the anxiety.
What age was he, did they say?
The person, I believe they said that they were in like 14 or 15 and he was... Let me get it. You guys talk amongst yourself. Let me find it. So I can give you.
She's gonna leave us. She's gonna leave us with that cliffhanger.
Yeah. No, but do you ever see that one picture where he's seriously underweight? There's one picture of BK where he's really, really underweight. So
where he looks like Skeletor. Like
I would believe it. Yeah, I'm starting to believe that now. Yeah.
But the funny thing is, if you think about it, that girl Farts said that he changed between junior and senior year.
Right? Yeah, I don't want to be fat anymore. I want to get laid. And he thought that was the problem, being fat.
But I think she was alluding to that he maybe started his drug use that summer between grades.
So if he started the drug use And
Oh,
he
dude.
was dying to become a ranger
Yeah.
at that time.
Oh,
Once
may
he
have failed.
applied, they wouldn't let him in.
That
I'm just
could be.
I
Right,
kind
we're
of think,
speculating. Yeah.
right. I kind of think he maybe even in this situation, I think that maybe he applied. Was it Pullman or Moscow? Which one that he applied to or tried to be
Pullman.
an intern?
Pullman.
Pullman. So
He still wanted to get into the criminal justice
right.
system.
Maybe he was an informant though, and maybe that's why that stuff is sealed under per life of the law enforcement or however it's said.
What do you mean? Informant for what?
For it could be a bunch of things. Maybe the questionnaire he was doing.
Do we all need to
online-
roll one for this?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
it's not that crazy. I'm
You're
just
talking
saying.
informant. What?
Yeah, well, I'm just saying if he went to apply and they said, "Yeah, no, you can't apply. You can't be an intern, but you could help us." And he's working in the criminology and he's got to ask questions. He's got to have contact with people. I'm just saying that they sealed that information till March, and what they
What
said,
information?
oh God, you're gonna someone
are-
in chat
they
tell me if
sealed-
I'm wrong, but they sealed like
The whole case is sealed until February for the defense.
well, maybe that's it, or maybe it's maybe it's the list of stuff they took out of his apartment or something. Like I can't remember the name.
Evidence? Like
Yeah,
everything.
it might be evidence. It might
everything is sealed though. Like
until
everything.
March.
Until
Yeah.
February. Mm-hmm.
And does it say there's one order that says it's sealed because if we don't seal it, it will put the risk of law enforcement and witnesses and families and then it says something else at risk. And so
Well, because they probably have a ton of eyewitnesses and witnesses accounts of his behaviors, is what I'm thinking. I mean, I don't think they want the students' statements to be public, you know? For their protection so they continue to feel safe at school. You know, I mean, obviously they might have to testify, but not 100%. They don't use, I mean, look at the Chris Watts witness list. It was super long.
Yeah, but what if BK was working with a criminal that the Pullman or the Moscow police were trying to nail down? He was an informant and he was doing it under study and they caught this particular, I don't know, this is all speculation, but they caught whoever they wanted to catch and they got to try him first before this comes out because now this person killed people and he was the informant. There's a reason. Like they don't normally seal that stuff and they don't normally give an affidavit that's so long. So there's stuff in here there's a dance going on behind the scenes is all I'm saying.
So that's why I'm wondering, okay, so why would they be still playing a game or a dance, as you say, when they have their man?
Well, if BK is working for Ellie and the way he's working for them is he says, okay, I'm a PhD student and he puts out these questions, let's say, and he gets a criminal that they're trying to catch to answer. And they're using him to get information until that case comes to trial. They would have to seal BK's information because any information he had or interaction he had with law enforcement, et cetera, will be part of that. And that will like come out and it would like dox the LE and stuff. The particular police officers that are working with him. So they're sealing it until they can deal with whatever he's helping them with on so that they can get that through the court and then they can unseal it.
Oh, you think like drug related?
I don't know what related. I just think he's working with them on something as some kind of informant or something. And that's why they sealed that stuff.
Or they could have just sealed it for the integrity of the investigation like everything else.
Absolutely. They could have.
We don't know.
But they say it's for the life because it would endanger the life of law enforcement. And that is a really weird and abnormal way to put it.
Did they say? I don't remember them saying that. That's a pretty bold statement.
This is what I'm saying. All right. I was supposed to be looking up something for you all. and then I got distracted. I'm sorry. What was I supposed to be looking up?
I can't remember. You're expecting me to remember? I can't even remember what I'm doing.
All right, I'm going dark for a minute to remember.
Okay. Potato, let's get your second part of the map out.
Okay.
All right. So I got to make sure I'm opening up the right. Yeah, the afternoon of November 13th, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this is a wild one. This is like creepy. Okay. So this would be the next day. 9 a.m. His phone leaves his residence here in Pullman at A. You guys can see that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Don't be afraid to speak up if you can't hear or see. 9:12 to 9:21, the phone is utilizing King Road coverage. So it went from 9 a.m. This is what we were talking about, Shane. Let's zoom down.
So there was a stabbing on a walk path, a walkway. Is that
it wasn't a stabbing. No, there was a group of students on the Paradise Path,
right.
And they were approached by a man in all black with a black hat, black clothes, and he pulled a knife on them. That was all that was really released. The guy took off. This?
October?
September.
Okay.
September. The same weekend as the oh my God. Hang on a second. I think it's the same damn day that the cops were called on them, and we have the body cam.
First or second?
First, yeah.
Hang on, let me see when that vandal alert went out. I think it was that night. Hold on, I've got it right here. Oh, September 12th. Monday. It was a Monday, September 12th at 9:30 p.m. The threat with a knife, it says vandal alert on 9/12/22 at 8:05. The Moscow Police Department received a report that a group of students were walking between the steam plant parking lot, Lot 14, and the Student Rec Center on Paradise Path and were threatened by a person with a knife. No individual was harmed in this incident, but campus community members are advised to be cautious. The suspect is described as a white male. It says 18 to 22, wearing all black clothes and a black baseball cap. The male was on a nondescript mountain bike, so they kept that wide open to be anything. Had a blue backpack and was last seen heading east on Paradise Path. The suspect has not been identified and is still at large. MPD is actively investigating, and then it says keep all doors locked and use caution if you have to go outside. If you see someone matching the description, call 911 immediately and do not approach or attempt to apprehend the subject. And if you read that last line, it's almost like the college putting out this disclaimer because they didn't do any of these things. Keep doors locked. Nope. Use caution if you have to go outside. Nope. If you see someone matching the description, call 911 immediately. Nope. I mean, it's just eerie to hear that alert just a few months prior and how quickly kids forget.
No kidding. But also that sliding door. Remember the I think detectives put like a stool or something to keep it from opening. Did you ever notice that? Yeah. I think that was definitely the point of entry. And I think that was because it's not a secure door. I don't think you could lock it.
Well, they took the handle off, I think, for evidence and removed it as well. Never
mind. Very good. All right.
They did remove it, but I don't think that their house was locked up. I mean, we heard on the body cam, people just come and go. They're free to come. It's like an open door policy 24/7. Oh my God, Shane, thank you for your super chat, you dick.
Oh, I thought you know I love you. Yeah.
I just,
those shit out of me, man. Oregon, Washington. I would never go to those states ever. I would probably go to Idaho, but they freak me out. All the serial killers, Washington. Right? Oregon freaks me out too. And oh God, I would never go there.
I don't even want to. I couldn't even imagine going to that school
Wait,
and like
yeah,
going to
that's
that
even
school,
worse.
like law school, like where Ted Bundy went. It's like,
Yeah. Oh, what's his name? Gary Ridgway, the trucker killer.
so can we talk about the body cam before we move into this footage? The body cam, I feel like if it was so bothersome to the neighbors that they were so loud, how come if there was a ruckus heard on the neighbor's camera, no one called the police that night?
I'm sorry. What night?
The night of the murders, right? So there was like noise picked up on the neighbors' cameras, supposedly, allegedly.
Right, but it wasn't like music.
No, it was like humans like being murdered, apparently.
Well, I get screams all the time, and they're usually just like kids and stuff. I ignore that stuff too, you know.
At 4 a.m, would you ignore it?
I think well, most people would be asleep, wouldn't they? So if you're woken up by some like, I've had experiences where I've been woken up by a scream or something, but not known if it's actually a scream. Like, because when you're coming round and waking up, like it's confusing, isn't it? You're not sure of what you've heard, so you just kind of fall back to sleep and not really think about
I
it.
never know. Someone must be getting slaughtered. You know, it's like really.
But if like the neighbors were so irritated with noise, I don't know.
Bryan made those calls. You know, the September.
do.
Yeah, I do
think
too.
he did.
I do too. He's a spooky guy.
Why do you think that he made those calls? Do you think it was to get him outside so he could watch?
Oh, I forgot. I haven't thought of that in a while.
What was
Yeah,
your? I
that's
mean,
what I
why?
said. Yeah.
Why would you think Shane would be the reason that he would call just to fuck with him?
I think so. Yeah, and I think he had something against these type of girls. You know what I mean? And these partiers
He
too.
didn't like them to have fun and they're social and he's got no friends and he's awkward and no one wants to hang out with him.
Sex and he's a loser. I think so. I think he's like an old man in a incel's body or something. I don't know.
My
Kind of a
thought
weird.
was this: if he thinks he's so clever, and he thought that he looked at all these past murders and such. There's so many, including the one in 2021, where someone woke up and called 911. Someone was spooked and called 911, or someone made and he had to run. A dog barked, he had to run. Whatever. There's all these different crimes that are unsolved where these scenarios happened, right? Where the person didn't finish the job, so to speak.
Whereabouts?
So all over Pennsylvania, there's some, and the ones we talked about.
Here, 2021. You said.
Well, there was one in 2021. Yeah, the couple there in Washington.
All rapists start out as peepers, peeping toms and stuff. I'm sorry, he started out doing creepy shit
But
too.
the body cam things, okay, so this is what kind of came to my head. So what if those nights, and this is one theory of him being the cop caller, what if one of those nights he felt like he could do the job and he wanted to try to clear the house out, right? If I call the cops, maybe everybody will go home. My victims will be alone in the house. That was one thought.
Right, they'll call the party a night. They'll call it a night. Yo, that's
Right, like maybe they would wrap it up.
where was his phone those nights?
What?
Where was his phone pinging on September 1st and 2nd? You know what I mean? That'd be cool to know.
Because
And,
if he's gonna do something like that, this creeper's gonna watch.
right.
He's gonna totally sit back and he's gonna be like watching the fruits of his labors. Because that's what these creeps do. They're like voyeurs, but they want to see everything and they want to come back to the scene of the crime and all that stuff. So what if he also, what about this little edge? You think about 19, 20-year-old girls. They've already had the cops called on them 3 times since August. They were on probation with the Greek council, with the sorority, for the drinking and the noise. So they're already like, oh shit, they don't want to be in trouble. They want, they don't want to get kicked out of the sorority or whatever. Did he do this to make them feel less inclined to pick that phone up and bring the cops to their house? Is that why the friends were notified first and came over? Because they had this kind of like gun shyness about the cops because the cops had been to their house 3 times.
Right, and kept threatening to give subsidies and shit.
Yes. So what if like they didn't know that, they did really think that maybe they were unconscious, not dead, and called the friends to go in because they were just scared to go in by themselves because they're 19 and, emotionally immature.
I don't know. No, I don't think. Oh, what about what had he tried to get in a fraternity? Maybe he's one of those fraternity rejects too.
He could be.
Right? We don't. Yeah, that could be a possibility.
It could be.
That's
I
probably
mean,
why
rejection is rejection. So
Right.
whether it comes from men, other men, and his peers, women, jobs, we have no idea what the tone was with him at school. I mean, we may hear from his old professor said, "Oh, he was wonderful." We don't know. Maybe he stalked her. She's not going to say that while they were looking for this person. Or wait, she came out after they announced it was
Would
him.
she even know? I don't know.
Yeah,
Was
erase that last thought.
Well, was Ethan? What? No, I was just wondering what did he do? Did he mangle Ethan? I know we don't know, but like
We don't know. There's just speculation that it was similar to what happened to the dog. Let's just put it that way.
Oh shit.
Yeah, there was details that came out alluding to that. We don't know if it's true, but if it is, could that explain, maybe the dog thing? And then on Reddit, the Inside Looking posted a link, and when you clicked on it, it was a pig hanging from the ceiling, and it was sliced. It was sliced like you were going to cut a ham.
So Inside Looking is him. I've been working a lot.
I think that we've concluded it is because it when he was arrested, it was deleted. So most likely.
Well, he stopped.
But they haven't confirmed it.
Okay. I think.
Yeah, he stopped posting around the times that Bryan was traveling back to Pennsylvania, and then
it was
the whole
deleted.
thing was removed.
But wasn't it removed like after he was arrested?
Yeah, there was no post after the arrest, and then it was removed.
No, I know, but then it was removed by the users. It said, right, not by law enforcement. That's why we're still not sure if it's him. Also,
yeah, it was the mods or something of that Reddit had said that it was a user removal and it wasn't removed by law enforcement. But I mean, what does that mean?
Still be his and someone. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, could it still be him then? Wasn't he under? How could he have?
I mean, unless they got in under his user and removed it as user and not as law enforcement, I don't know.
Okay. Oh, that's true. They probably got all his passwords and crap by now and stuff. Yeah, I don't know. So much is going to come out. This is exciting. What's going on the 12th?
There's going to be a lot, huh? I know. So what do you think this next hearing is going to be about? What do you think?
What is it supposed to be?
Will we even know? Will it, because everyone's under a gag order, will we even know?
All right. When is the trial date set for?
We don't even know.
You don't know? So what's March about? Oh, that's just another preliminary or something?
I think so. I think it is like a pre-trial.
They're swifter over there. I mean, if he did this here, he'd be 2.5 years before this went to trial.
Yeah.
Right? Go to trial pretty soon, within a year, maybe.
Hey, Cree 3, would you like to call in and explain your numerology? Here's the link in chat. It's just a status hearing, Michael Faraday says. I'm just wondering how did you figure that out, KRE3?
Figure what out? What does that mean? 1F3, 1M, 3F.
One male, three females. But where did 13 come from? Oh, the 13th of the month.
1, 3. Right. I wonder. It would be
my gosh, look at Ultra Dark's comment. He said the owner of the audio file said it had nothing to do with Idaho. She used it as an example of what the recording would sound like.
Oh, wow.
Who does that?
That's
even worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Bad. It was so shitty. I thought it was real. Yeah.
God.
That makes me want to throw up. Like, you just can't get much lower than that.
Yeah, to recreate something like that, like. Ugh.
Yeah, because we want to know what that sounds like.
Yeah.
weird. Yeah, we're a little morbid too, but you know.
I don't know, whoever the creator is of that, maybe they need to be like that.
Yeah. Yes.
Because I never once even, my mind never even went to what that would sound like. So I think that
No.
might be a cover your ass
How
story.
ridiculous was that Morris one anyway? Like, stop it, leave me alone. Like, who believed that?
The what?
You know? That Morris
Yeah.
stupid. I mean, that was so ridiculous. I even saw the original video that came from that.
Well, it's really sad that that was actually a real life
I know that too.
situation that someone went through, and he put it out there as
Somebody being stabbed like that.
yeah.
No, you know, come on. Yeah.
I mean, you guys have to think about it realistically. If it was leaked and it is real, they're not going to say it is. Either way, they're going to say it's not.
Oh, they're gonna have to, kind of, yeah.
I haven't listened to it. I'm not
you know,
listening to it until it's on trial.
leaks happen.
I'm not going to expose I have a rule about exposing myself to things that are with senses: smell, taste, touch, hear. So those 5 things I try to save for when I have to experience them.
Oh, okay. So where it originally came from, she posted it as a domestic disturbance. Somebody lifted that audio and then posted it as Idaho.
Oh.
So the original person, it had nothing to do with Idaho. Apparently. But if people, go on TikTok and want to find someone screaming or, whatever, all they have to do is put it in the search probably and find the audio they're looking for, and there you go.
Yeah.
We gotta stop for this crap. It's gonna happen until this, this goes to trial.
Yeah, if there's ever, yeah. Okay, so
I found the post, by the way, from the person who saw him. You want me to read it real quick?
Yeah.
Like 3 sentences. I don't know the name. It says he was admitted to Brandywine, an eating disorder clinic called now Tower Behavioral Health in Reading, Pennsylvania. When I was there, I was 13 at the time. This was back in 2014. I'm not exactly sure about his diagnosis. I don't remember why he was there. I've been reading up about him and his heroin addiction and being bullied, etc., and probably an eating disorder as well as an addiction.
Okay, I'm just going to stop you right there. Hold up. This girl was 13.
Yep.
And she remembers some random dude.
Well, she was in therapy. I mean, she's saying that she went to this place that in 2014 was called Brandywine, like brandy and wine, in Reading, Pennsylvania. And it was a eating disorder clinic, but they also dealt with addiction.
I don't know if I believe that.
I don't know if I do either.
I think it seems a little far-fetched to me. That sounds like something that's made up. It's where? Reading, Pennsylvania. Is that near Hershey by chance?
I do believe it's close.
Oh, well, someone that lives in Hershey then would be aware of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Especially if they had maybe an eating disorder before, maybe they had been there. That might happen. Yeah.
Absolutely.
That might just be fake news.
Could be. Yeah. Or he could have been there. I mean, it's very possible that he had help along the way.
Maybe. I don't know if I believe I mean, that would have been over 10 years ago.
8 years ago.
She'd be 20. I mean, 13 to 20. I mean, my daughter went to like counseling at, 12. I don't think she'd remember someone from counseling.
She wasn't in the program like with him. It was
then even more so it's bizarre that she'd remember him. I mean, if he sat next to me and we talked about our addiction together, I get it. But a 13-year-old with a heroin addict, a 13-year-old who's there for an eating disorder in with a heroin addict, ain't going to happen.
He's a funny-looking guy, though.
Ain't going to happen. They're not going to be in the same vicinity. You think they'd put an eating disorder 13-year-old with a heroin addict?
Well,
There's
that's what she was saying.
What a liability. No way. I call it fake news. Fake news, fake news. Man, people will come out of the woodwork with anything.
Yeah, so much horse shit out there.
I just don't think that. Oh, it's Hershey and Reading and Reading an hour drive. Reading Railroad is on my Monopoly board.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's Reading. Reading Reading. It depends where you live. How you pronounce it.
Oh yeah. Well, when you think about Monopoly, I would say Reading Railroad, but Reading, Pennsylvania is pronounced different to me. I didn't know
would
they were
say
the same.
Reading, and I would say Reading Railroad. Isn't that interesting?
I did Ultra Dark. Oh wait, almost. Yeah, I don't know. I read it in the middle of the night. I don't think I can handle any more Bryan fuckery. We got to finish the map. Okay, so in the morning, the next day, his phone pings by the house, and then lo and behold, it's 9:30, and he arrives back in Pullman, and then suddenly at 12:36, the camera shows from U.S. What's chef?
U.S. chef.
Oh, like a restaurant?
It's
shows the
adjacent.
Elantra. Okay.
Yeah, it's adjacent to Kate's Cup of Joe, and it's got a camera in that, and it picked him up driving past.
Okay, so that timeline, that's bizarre. So he's pinging leaving home. That's not long enough for like a bike ride.
No.
Is it?
No.
Is it long enough for a run?
Oh,
Nope.
Stop it. Stop it right now. Listen, it's like I said. Dude, he had, oh my God. This is what he must have done. Holy shit, what a fucker. So he left his house at 9, but he doesn't get to their house. He's there from 9:12 to 9:21. See how they left that wide ass open from 9:12 to 9:21?
Mm-hmm.
But then all of a sudden he's home in 9 minutes, 10 minutes, 11
Well,
minutes.
it only takes about that long to get there, though, on that
Right.
Oh, okay.
270.
Never
Right.
mind. Okay, erase that. 9:12 to 9:21 though, so he just sat there,
Yeah, it's
or
weird.
did he go inside?
Yeah, we don't know because it doesn't have any camera stuff. It's literally just his ping.
But if they had camera stuff from the day
We
before,
don't know if there's
But it's
camera
odd.
stuff.
well, no, we do know because on the 13th, his car is seen doing a turning
Yeah.
around, and there's cameras. So
Right.
they're just not putting it in this section of data.
Yeah.
Right.
So there's
more.
definitely data missing. So what I'm saying is, for 9:12 to 9:21, not only did his phone ping there, but they may have him on camera.
Mm-hmm.
They
Yeah,
wouldn't have to
they-
put this in here.
They either have him on camera and haven't put it in, or he didn't actually go down that road and he was just in the area.
Mm.
So what's he doing in Johnson, Idaho? What's that about?
Yeah, no.
This
No, I
is where it
think
gets
that's a
weird.
mistake. I think that's a mistake. In the I think they're going to correct that. I think it's supposed to be Johnson, Washington, which is right there.
Oh, there's a Johnson, Washington.
Yeah, I think there's a couple mistakes actually in it.
See,
That,
and I don't like that when there's mistakes.
no,
Yeah,
they should have
like-
corrected it already. It's been out far too long for there to be continue to be mistakes.
I mean, there was so many mistakes in the Chris Watts discovery. It was sickening.
Yeah, I know. That
And
was shocking.
I just think about I don't like mistakes in things that judges are signing. You know what I'm
No,
saying?
because
Like,
they're
yeah.
official documents. They should be accurate.
I mean,
Yeah.
jurors aren't allowed to make mistakes. Why are they allowed to get mistake? I mean, it should never say that he was in Johnson, Idaho, if he wasn't.
No, it's
Man.
like a 2-hour difference. It changes everything.
Well, maybe he was there. I mean, we can't rule it out. It's
No, you
officially
can't.
in the
Could be.
document.
Yeah. I mean,
We can't
even,
assume.
even Johnson in Washington, though, is back towards Uniontown. Like,
Right. It's like
even
a
if it was there, then why would he be going that way?
I don't know.
I mean, he altogether could have turned his phone off from.
In fact, how long does it
104.
take? How long does it take to get from Lewiston to
Let's map it.
Johnson,
Lewiston to Johnson,
Idaho.
Idaho.
What's Lewiston?
That is
That's
where
where
he
he
was
went.
getting went to the store and stuff the next day. Kate's
Look.
Cup of Joe.
That's still the 13th, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
the
the
next
13th.
day.
Made like a Vegemite sandwich or something, or watched a movie. There's like what, 3 missing hours, 3.5.
Is that by the
Mhm.
clinic? Like when he stops at the Albertson, there is a clinic right next door. And
Someone's got to echo.
Echo.
Mary,
me?
is that you again?
Am I echoing?
Yes.
What do I do?
Do you have your YouTube muted, or
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I
maybe drop and then try to come
Okay.
back up? I'll put the thing in chat again.
peace out.
BRB.
So Lewiston to Johnson, Idaho is 1 hour 30 minutes.
Okay, so it looks further than it is, but it is. I mean, what's there? I guess is the question, right?
What did you think? You said there was a clinic? What did she mean by that, do you think?
I don't know. We'll have to wait for her to get back because I have no idea what. Oh, she said by the Albertsons. Let's go. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna zoom down here. Oh my God, it's still Shane.
Yeah.
It's you. Turn your volume down, Shane.
Me? Okie doke.
Mm-hmm. I'm always getting on Shane's ass. Did you turn it down?
I can still
Yeah.
hear it.
What do you hear now? Is this another echo?
Okay, wait. Okay, now talk, Shane.
Test.
Okay,
test.
am I good? Yeah, I got rid of it.
Syphilis. All right.
Shane,
He's messing with
I'm
you.
actually really proud of you this time because this is probably the best.
I can hear it again.
I know I can too.
Is it me?
What?
This is the best he's. No, it's not you. Actually.
Oh, thank God! Yay!
Do you guys hear it when I talk?
I don't know what I'm.
I think it's gone.
Yeah, it's gone now.
Shane.
What?
Okay, so the medical clinic. Continue, Mary. What was it?
Oh, now I hear it again.
What?
It's like tech gremlins.
It's not me. It's only my voice, though.
So maybe it's you.
So weird.
Oh, wait, I know why. Hold on. Let me see if this fixes it. How about now? Is it gone?
Yep.
Yeah, I think it's better.
It's gone. Okay, so go on with your bad self about the medical clinic.
So my question is, he stopped in an Albertson area, correct?
Yep.
How long was he there for? Was he there long enough to go into that clinic? There is a clinic near there, and I kind of thought those were stitches on his wrist.
12:30. Oh, they did look like stitches. 12:36. Kate's Cup of Joe. 12:46. Albertsons.
And if you go into that plaza of Albertsons,
And then 12:49, he exits the Elantra. From where?
from
He
the
gets out
Albertsons.
his
Oh,
car.
so
He parks up at Albertsons and then he gets out of his car and goes in.
How long
Okay,
is he there for?
15 minutes. Then his phone's turned off until 5:32.
He's like buying vegetables and yeah, he's. I don't know. You think he?
Oh
passed
no, I think she's right. He might have went and got stitches in that arm.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yep.
How did you know it was clear?
But then because it does say that he did go into Albertsons as well because the interior surveillance picked him up purchasing
Hey,
items
but that's
and
a,
then
what is that, a
leaving.
supermarket?
Yeah.
Albertsons, yes, this is a supermarket.
So maybe he was buying like supplies for his arms and shit and like bleach to soak his ugly hands in and make his nails white.
And some vegetables.
Where's the clinic? I'm at Albertsons.
All right, that's right.
Is it in the same parking lot even?
I think it's right there. Yeah, I think it is.
I know. I don't have my little
I'm really
guy.
bad spatially, I have to tell you. You're doing this stuff and I'm laughing at even when I'm not on. I'm like, yep, that's me. Okay, where are we?
Oh, come on. Hey, at least I try, right? I give it my all.
I'm going to look it up. I'm going to Google it.
I'm pulling it up on Google Earth. Google Earth. Where are we? Here we are.
Oh, Tater, you're pretty. I never saw your picture. Okay.
Isn't she a cutie?
Oh, wow.
I know. She's our British beauty.
Yeah.
That's what she goes by around here. Let me get rid of that banner. Okay. Well, I can keep the ticker. All right.
You can blow up all the local businesses and stuff, you think?
Yeah, I can go walk around down here. Watch.
It's amazing. Every time we do this stuff, I think, what did they do 20 years ago? What did they do for? Do you know how long this stuff took? This stuff
Crazy.
took, the shoe leather and all. I mean, it's amazing.
It is. Okay, so here's the Albertsons. So it would be down this way, I guess. I just don't. I got to figure out the best way to like navigate on this thing because it seems like it takes me forever to go to one place.
All right,
This
what
is
about
auto sales. This looks like it might be medical over here.
what about the is he close to the Gridham Medical Center at all? Next to that? Is that near
Look how pretty that is. Well, there's Costco.
what street?
Funk's auto sales. Isn't that Bethany? Funk.
Yeah,
Stop
it
it.
is.
That's her.
Yeah, that's her last name.
Is she from Idaho?
I would have. This is Washington, actually.
I mean, well, it's right next door, so I guess.
I don't think it's a coincidence. I mean, how many Funks do you know? They got to be somehow related. That's creepy, though, that he was in the town. Why would he be in her? Oh, I don't like that.
I think the motive is going to scare the crap out of us when we.
I don't
find out.
like that at all. I don't like that at all. Two Rivers, you said?
Who, me? I lost it already because I went to. I'm looking for the Albertsons so I can look near it.
I just had that up. I can't read it. At any rate, I don't know. I'm a little shooketh that he was in this town. Dude.
That is a creepy coincidence.
I don't even know what to say. So I'm just not gonna say nothing
Can't you just punch it in Albertsons?
Yes, Albertsons.
So Albertsons. Let's go back to Albertsons.
Yeah, why
okay?
are we?
It's right by it. That's why I didn't mean to.
All right, so which Albertsons are you at? Are you in Washington or are you in Idaho?
Well, where was he? Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you in a second. I'm 1024 21st Street, Lewiston, Idaho.
21 again.
21st Street.
Oh.
Dude, he played some major games, didn't he?
He could have. Or we could be smarter than he is.
Or.
Well, wait, no, it's 400 Bridge Street, Clarkston, Washington. Sorry, I wasn't.
Okay.
Yeah, I was looking at the wrong one. Potatoes is 400 Bridge, Clarkston, Washington, not Lewiston. So if I put that in Google Earth, God, why do I keep echoing randomly? So we were over here. So they have a car company in Lewiston then. I was like, why would he go all the way down there? Yeah, I don't know. I don't see any medical clinics, but I'm sure there's always an urgent care in every town. So I'm sure there is one.
And how long was his phone off for? Like 5 hours or something?
3.5.
3.5. And that's when it pops back up way over closer to Pullman.
You're echoing now.
I know.
I can tell it's annoying you.
Oh my God, it's driving me nuts.
Pausing. I just sat back and let it do it to you because I was like, now you know how it feels.
And now I'm not echoing, right?
Nope.
See, what the hell?
I think Shane's like bugging us. Like he's doing something. He's like hacking.
We're blaming you, Shane.
Shane, you're so cute.
Thank you.
Shane's such a nice guy. All right, so we have I'm going into the Albertsons at 12:46, coming out at 1:04, then at 5:32.
It's like
It got
speaking.
louder.
Oh,
ET
gosh.
phone home. 5:32 to 5:36. It's wide open in Johnson, Idaho. And
Or
then is that
Johnson,
where it
Washington.
ends? Is that all we know? Potatoes?
Yeah,
that where
that's where the affidavit ends.
and the trail goes cold from here. Oh
Yep.
my God.
Did we check about the Johnson, Idaho? Does it exist and where is it? Or is it typo?
There is a Johnson, Idaho, yeah.
but
But
it's
there's
too
also a Johnson,
2 hours,
Washington.
right? Or hour and a half away from where you.
An hour and a half, yeah.
Yeah, but what if he did that to mind fuck? You know what I mean?
Maybe he's
maybe
got a
this
cabin
is-
there. Who knows?
Maybe this is all part of his game. Do you guys want to see? Is this an exact address too, Potato?
Which
or
one?
just the last one? Johnson. Or did you just put the zip?
No, it just says it was Johnson, Idaho.
It just says Johnson. Okay,
Mhm.
interesting.
No
Okay, so if
address.
we go down, let's see what's.
I mean, it
Let's
doesn't
see
even
what's
say
in
that his phone went back home. So I think that there's other information in there that probably just wasn't put in. Because why wouldn't they say when he got back home?
Right. They ended it there for some reason, right?
Yeah. I mean, if it was a mistake
So-
and it was the Johnson, Washington, like it would make more sense that it was on the way back from Lewiston or whatever. But there's a big gap in time as well from when he was at Albertsons and when he was last pinged in Johnson.
All right, so this is Johnson, which is a whole lot of Johnson. Nothing. I mean,
I don't know that you're sharing your screen. You might
Yeah,
be.
I can see it.
it should be.
Yeah, it's sharing.
Yeah. Okay.
So, not many houses around here.
It's a very random place to go to.
Yeah. Does he know someone here, or what's the significance of Johnson? Everything is, there's no street view. But let's see if there's like maybe there's a little downtown. What the heck is this thing? It's one of those weird bunkers. Ew. Isn't that one of those bunkers built into the ground like the Daybell people use? Like they're, you know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
I can't. Or is that just the angle?
All right. Move your cursor so I can
Why
see
is
what you're talking about.
Why is it not 3D?
Because there's nothing there. They can't even get
Oh my
Google
God, you
picture.
guys. This is
that a
from
patch of water?
1985. I can't.
Oh my God.
85 1985.
1985.
Wow.
What is
Stop
the photo?
it.
No, I swear to God. Is that built into the ground though, or is it me?
Where? Move your little cursor thingy.
Oh, let me zoom in. Can you not see it?
Well, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, it's weird, isn't it? It's not.
The
Oh my God.
image dates July 2016.
Oh, still a long time ago, but that makes me
Yeah.
feel a little bit better.
Yeah.
Well, I just saw 1985 down below.
Google, get your car out there. Let's go.
No,
What's that thing?
this isn't a Google car view. This is only aerial.
Satellite. Mhm.
That's why when you go down, it's flat because they don't have a car view. And it says right here, the years. You can go through the years in Google. I'm not stupid. I know. I mean, I've looked at maps enough.
So you're talking about that little brown hump? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, the roof that's sticking out of the ground.
Yeah, that looks like one of those half structures, like you're
The
talking
Yeah,
about.
it's like a bunker.
Or a crash
Wait, that's where
UFO.
he went. I'm gonna go look. Wait.
Well,
I'm
he
looking
went
up.
to Johnson. I don't know if he went to that bunker.
Oh, right. That's not the address. Okay.
We don't have an address for that
Yeah,
one.
there isn't one.
But there's the Happy Goat Farm and Honey Bunny Rabbitry. I don't see the Solid Rock Gravel. I mean, those are the only businesses that are popping up here. Timber. Oh, here's a little. Is this Johnson? No, this is Weppy.
It also says that his phone only pinged there between 5:32 and 5:36 p.m.
For 4
as well,
minutes.
So it's only 4 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Just
So to go
long
out there,
enough
turn
for it to
around and go,
be,
"Oh,
just long enough for it to show up on his pings.
yeah.
But why? I mean, we don't know what follows this, you know? That's all part of the mystery.
No.
I've got nothing with the last name Kohberger in Johnson, Idaho. So no family stuff anyway.
What's Nikki's TKO
Get in there.
boxers? Is that dogs? Wasn't he like a kickboxer or some shit?
Yeah.
Did some kind of boxing.
Yeah, he took kickboxing classes.
I mean, TKO, does that mean like total knockout?
Mm-hmm.
What if this is Nikki Kessinger's house? Just kidding.
Nikki Kissinger.
Yeah, she moved somewhere, right?
Oh,
Somewhere.
What if she's raising boxers? I'm just kidding. No, this is actually Wepe. This is not Johnson City. So, but I have no idea how many towers they have around here. I mean, if you're picked up on a Johnson on this tower,
need a lot of metal detectors.
you
to
know,
find out.
honest to God, you guys, if you zoom out, let's go back to reality here. If I
Oh my
echo-
gosh.
You're the one that's echoing, I do believe.
I'm over that. It's my voice because my big mouth. Oh my God, I'm way away from my microphone and it's still doing it. It hates me. Okay.
So what if
Right,
it
we're
is
going back to
what's
Clark.
the other Johnson?
Well, what I was going to say is, you guys, like out in the boonies like this, let's say, okay, he's in Clarkston. Also, another thing that BTK did was or not BTK, Richard Speck actually threw the knife. I'm getting pissed. This is irritating.
Wait, do you have a cord you can unplug? You have like a UBC USB?
No, I'm not on USB. I'm on XLR cables. It's
Oh.
not me. It's someone's
No.
audio is loud. Shane, why don't you have your earphones on?
If you want, it could be me. I don't know. You want?
Where's your earphones? Where's
Oh,
your
okay.
headphones?
Okay.
Are they
well-
by the mic?
No, they're just
That's
crappy
Well,
Sony.
put them on your ears, please.
You
I think
started
we're
out with
hearing-
them on your ears.
Yeah, when he took them off, I think the sound was
Yeah.
picking up in his mic. That's all.
Okay, hold on.
Put them back on your head, Mickey Mouse.
Okay, they plugged in and
Okay, I think we're better now. See, that's what it was. He had his
Yeah.
shit on. Shane, you are such a
It
troublemaker.
was you. You're
He's
the
got
problem.
me over here all stressing, and he's
I
just
knew
sitting
that.
there eating cheesecake. You little shit. Okay, so here he is, right? And then if you imagine, like out in the boonies, there's probably not a whole hell of a lot of towers. So could he have like? Oh, that's pretty damn far.
Yeah, that's why I really think it's a mistake because it's really.
I don't think it's a mistake.
No, you don't.
Yeah, because even if it was the
I have a
other
hard
Johnson,
time
it's
believing
like
they'd have a
him-
mistake in that probable
Yeah.
cause.
And it really, like, where else would he have gone? Like, because this gives him some travel time as well to take up some of that time in between him.
Well,
being at
and not
Albertson.
only that, Potato. Yeah, you're right. It gives the 3.5 hours. So that makes them wonder, because it's exactly the amount of time that it would take to drive from Clarkston to Johnson, and then Johnson back to Clarkston. So he's leaving this whole vast area wide open. Go look for the knife.
Yeah.
Catch me if you can. I'm up here, you morons. Come and get me.
Yep.
It's like an I Spy. It's like a huge I Spy game.
Shane, he's like, I am out.
He's got his headphones on.
Speechless. Got
He is.
nothing to say.
Nothing to say. I'm up here, you
Closing his
morons.
eyes, block it all out.
But doesn't that make sense, though? That he put them on alert?
Mm-hmm. Or sent
and
them on a wild goose chase as well if they've got to check out what happened in Johnson, Idaho.
Is there a national park in Johnson? Someone said Johnson National Historical Park.
Why is there always national parks
Lyndon
involved?
Johnson. It's all political. It's named
Yeah,
after
right.
Lyndon.
We'll go down the QAnon trail. Get real crazy.
It is named after. Oh, that's not it. Oh, Lyndon Johnson's in Texas. My bad.
Oh, we're flying.
We're adding a whole nother chapter.
Elon, don't shut the door. We're getting back in. Don't shut the door. Johnson National. Oh, I can't type today. Park. And where are we? Johnson.
Idaho.
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 Are you Idaho?
I think that every single time. Here, Idaho.
No, there ain't no Johnson. No, Johnson National Park is not. That's far. That's not where he was. What? Is it just Johnson? Oh my God. Is it Johnson Park? Let's go back to Johnson. Okay, hold on, guys. Close your eyes if you're dizzy. Here we go. Maybe he went to the Happy Goat. I don't see any national parks on this map, though. Do you? Timberline High School? Why is there like this thing with him in schools? Like his mom worked at the school, his sister worked at the school. The only thing in this town is a school. What kind of fucking school is that?
An Amish school.
No, dude, it's a scary school. There's nothing there.
Yeah, it's a scary school.
Shane, it's a scary school.
Yeah, where you go to learn to be scary.
So
Yeah.
if he is not an SK, then I really think that he might just be a really old, disgruntled school shooter. And this is how he.
Yeah, but he's really playing mind games, and the thought and the planning that had to go into that.
Oh yeah,
is just petrifying.
but I wonder if this became
This
his
is
addiction.
State Highway 11.
Again.
So let's go to. Shut up, Shane. Let's go to
Where?
1121 Highway 11, just for shits and giggles. Is there a 1121?
Yeah, watch it drop us right back down where we were.
There
Oh,
is
that's where the
one.
knife is.
Stop it.
Look at it. It's Highway 11, 1121, State Highway 11. What
Potato,
are the
is that
odds?
on his path to Johnson?
telling
This
me
is
that?
Johnson. We don't know the address.
Is that the knife?
But
Yeah, but would he
you
have
could see
driven
if it's
by
on
there?
the path, though.
It is.
I don't know. You'd have to zoom out and have a look.
Oh, let me see. I mean, that's just not a coinky dink.
Nope, not if it's the path.
Oh,
Is it?
I'm done.
Okay,
Well,
Eileen
I don't
better
know,
be
you
checking
see.
there if they're not.
I don't know. You tell me. Is it?
What?
Looks like the only path
What's
the
a
right
walk
way.
path?
Well, I mean, no. There's Johnson. This is when she put in the zip code for Johnson. This is what came up. So when she
But
put in
that's only,
Google,
yeah, I only put in Johnson, Idaho, though, so it could be on that road. That's
So-
not necessarily exactly where he was. 'cause
right.
it's just a phone
That's what I'm
thing,
saying.
so
It would
could be
pull
up
up
there.
the vicinity.
Yeah.
So you
11.
didn't have an exact address to do.
Nope.
But
11
when
is
I-
the main road. There.
Yeah, 11's the main,
Right.
so it's probably the one that he was on. In fact, you'd be able to see if the 11 goes back to Lewiston.
Oh my God, Route 11, 1121.
Right.
I know you just said
You
I can't.
can't.
but
I know you can't.
None of us can.
Like you can't see what's up there either because there's this ledge. But there's shit up there. What is all that?
Is it a farm?
I don't know. I'm sure somebody in chat's Googling what it is. And they're probably have already put it in there. They're probably mad that we haven't seen it.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell this is, but
It could be a cult. It could be a farm.
don't say that. It's not
Could be a cult. Just to throw it out there.
No, it's not any cult. He's not
I'm
even
sure it's
religious.
not a cult.
He's a libertarian and he doesn't care about that.
I don't know about the religious thing.
I don't know what this is, but I'm sure. Let me see. Did you guys check chat?
I'm looking right
No,
now.
because I'm Googling it.
I'm going back. Okay, chat, I'm looking. Put it in if you know what it is. Nothing's going
Who's
on in
Miss-
chat. Nobody
Chris, they
knows.
gave up on us.
I think it's Jewish, someone says. Someone says
Papa Roger
Jewish.
said he was being bothered fishing on one of his posts because he was trying to relax. Johnson Reservoir? What's
Look
that?
there.
Another reservoir? Okay.
Ooh, that's where you ditch your weapon.
Johnson. My mouth is super dry.
no, Matt Damon and Ben Affleck saved the world already. We're over that. They did
I gotta
that.
get
We're
something to
good.
drink. Okay. No, that's way far down. How long would it take to get to there from Johnson?
Did we give up on Johnson, Washington?
Reservoir?
No, this is the Johnson Reservoir. It's in Idaho. It's in Idaho, but look how far it is from our other points.
Oh, shit.
It's the bottom of the state. There's no way.
Oh, yeah.
That would be hours and hours and hours.
It's 9 hours, 52 minutes.
Oh my lord.
Can't be that.
That's a long drive.
I mean, I wouldn't think. He didn't, I mean, his phone pinged back home. But you know what? If it, I don't know. Then that's when you get all confused because then you start getting into all these different avenues and you don't know any of it because you don't have any facts. So the Chinese hanging tree?
I was just looking that up. So historical site number 307 is the Chinese hanging tree. So hang on.
Pierce, Idaho.
Ooh, it's gallows. Ooh, that's sketchy.
Yeah, I thought so. That's where you're going to hang yourself.
That's
What's gallows?
the hanging tree, like
Kill
to
yourself.
hang people, like
Yeah.
like
Like they
legit.
actually did that?
A gallows. Yeah. Oh yeah. So let's see what the hanging.
This
tree
is like
is.
people go here to see it.
Maybe it was.
Why does it have a label? Is it one single tree
I don't know.
or like a forest? Whose house is this? Why is there a cow right there? What is that?
The site of the hanging is now officially called Idaho State Historical Site
there you
number 307.
Yeah, this is why I don't want to go to this state. Are you kidding? Really? Let's go sightseeing in Idaho and let's go to the Chinese hanging tree and see these.
Oh my god! I
weird-
wonder if it's where they hung the
Don't stay
Chinese
scared of
people that couldn't be citizens in like the 1800s or whatever.
They couldn't
I
build
didn't even wanna
railroads, so
know.
they were no
I've
use.
never even
1885. Yep. Railroads. You got it. I haven't read the whole
Ugh.
thing,
Yeah.
but that's my best
I've
guess.
never even heard of this. But this is also on State Highway 11.
Mm.
Let's see what the address is up here, just out of curiosity. See if we can see a mailbox or some shit. I'm going the wrong way. Wrong way, guys. This is
Knock
this
on the
looks.
door. Find out what that address is.
Blow
I was
it up.
wondering what is that? It looks like a cow.
A cow?
It does. It looks like one of those big cows, like they put on like, a restaurant or something. It is. It's a fucking cow. Tell me it's not. Head,
It could
leg,
be.
leg,
Fucking Idaho,
leg,
man.
leg.
Oh man, I don't see a cow either. My thing is way backed up, or
Well,
One
you
of us-
probably you
Mine's
have
a
a
bit
delay.
blurry, so I can't really see
Well,
it.
it's really blurry. I had to zoom in. This is old. This is all pixelated. This whole footage here. That's as good as it gets.
It doesn't tell you where you are, as you.
No, it doesn't tell me anything. It tells me the.
No address. No.
It tells me. No, there's
Can you
the
go?
longitude and latitude.
I'm looking at what I think they pronounce it, maybe Dinar 123. Maybe that's what it is. They're talking about the hanging tree. I'll tell you what they said.
I've never even heard of this tree thing.
You wanted the address for the hanging tree?
Yeah, that's what I was just gonna Google. What is it?
It's 3103 State Highway 11.
3103. It's Pierce or Drury.
Charged with hacking a prominent local merchant to pieces. 5 Chinese were hanged here by vigilantes. Are you ready for the date? Write it down, because I don't know what happened on that date, but I'm sure he did something. September 18th, 1885. We got anything happening on the 18th of September?
Not that I know of.
No dog. That's not the dog, or what was the other
No.
one?
The 12th of September was the knife thing, and then the dog was October.
Okay, so not the
21.
18th.
This is that address, potatoes.
Yeah.
That's the address. That's the house to that address. So say that again. They were what?
So apparently not a bunch, but there were Chinese railroad workers in 1885 who were charged with hacking a prominent local merchant to pieces. 5 of them. September 18th, 1885 were hanged at the hanging tree, which apparently is number 304 in our historical things.
Wait a minute.
Hacking
Mary,
one?
go back.
Yeah.
Hacking whom?
Yeah. Hacking.
Hacking whom? Read that again.
So charged with hacking a prominent local merchant.
Okay.
Just
And whose last name did we just see in Lewiston?
Fox or
a local merchant.
Yeah.
Right. They probably have money, right? If that's her family, this is like a clue.
Stop it. That's not her family, is it?
How would it not be? I mean, it's gotta be. You think it's a coincidence that this dude is in Johnson, Idaho, and she has a freaking, and this is about a prominent business person that was, what'd you say? Sliced?
Hacked, actually.
Hacked?
Yeah, that was like 140 years ago.
Yes.
I know, but listen, what I'm saying is you got to think this is a psychological game to him.
Mm-hmm.
So if he picked up on this same tower, which I don't know, I think he would have picked up maybe in Pierce if there's a tower there. Bella, enough. But what I'm saying is, if that is her family that owns that auto thing, I don't know if they have other locations. I don't know what their money looks like, but isn't it funny that they have a business here with the name of one of the surviving victims? But then this little story over here by where the ping is talks about hacking. They were accused of hacking a prominent business owner. I mean, I don't think that's coincidence.
Not if you actually probably went there.
I mean, if this guy was going to spell it out and make it obvious, he wouldn't have done this. The reason he did this is for the game. He gets off on this shit.
Roger, I think we might be giving him too much credit too. We've said either he's a complete moron, and actually,
I don't think he's a moron. I think
I
think he took a lot of time to think about this, and that's what I don't think we should underestimate.
I think that
the
is
shakiness
true.
with these investigators, the fact that they had snipers on the roof. I mean, this is not something they're fucking with, and that's why I don't think it's just that simple.
Well, it's certainly not your
If it was
everyday
that simple,
Tuesday traffic stop.
If it was that simple, there wouldn't have been 90 some years of experience of agents involved. There's just little clues there, and it's just, it could be just a little bit of fuckery to see who figures it out. Maybe he enjoyed planning that out and leaving little breadcrumbs to see if they figure out, all of it.
Well, that is my theory as of now, is that he planned a lot of it from Pennsylvania.
I'm not saying that her family's prominent in the words prominent, but it said local merchant. And when I've never clicked down on Google Earth, not once in that town, not once. And what do I see? It makes total sense, Diana. You might have to go back and replay it. There was a car dealership with the last name of one of the surviving roommates. And I'm not going to keep talking about it. If you want to see it, you can rewind and watch it. But there's a card, like, what was it? Like a card lot or I didn't really study it. I just saw the name. It was like bright as day on the side of the building, all fucking caps.
There wasn't
it was
much else in
auto
the town.
services.
And it wasn't Smith. And it wasn't Jones. And it wasn't, whatever. Auto parts, auto sales. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying it's related, but
it's just a weird thing to come across.
It's a little I don't believe in coincidences. Not when there's 4 people that were brutally murdered and this guy has done nothing but leave, breadcrumb after breadcrumb of this shit. I don't know why anybody underestimates anything at this point. I don't know what a crazed lunatic thinks of. It takes me clicking on Google Earth to see that there's this auto shop, their auto parts or whatever it is. He knew it was there. He planned. I mean, I don't know these things. He did. He knew all this. He knew to shut off the phone. He knew that the dog wasn't vicious. He knew all these things. So why do we underestimate anything?
No, we shouldn't. I don't think.
Especially a ping that's way off in the middle of nowhere where you guys say there's a Chinese hanging tree about a local merchant being accused, or these Chinese people accused of butchering a local merchant.
And being right in the middle of nowhere in the exact place that he's supposed to have been pinged at.
There's
with
nothing.
11s and 2 1s.
Yeah, I mean, there's no such thing as coincidences when it comes to stuff like that.
Yeah, but what do you think to dispose of the knife? What do you think he's there?
I don't know.
For?
I have no idea. It could be just a psychological game to him. I have no idea, but I can't begin to imagine. I'm just going outlandish because I'm not a psychopath, so I can't begin to rationally think what he would be doing. So I think as outlandish as I can and then come back in from there.
So if he did
rule out the most outlandish shit,
if he did his master's online, and so he didn't really leave his house much, right, during COVID or whatnot.
I have no idea. He was harassing women in the bar. So
okay, but he might have left his house. But his professor, who taught his master's class, who recommended him for the doctorate, said, "I do believe that she only knew him from online." So if they were all online, those courses, then perhaps, and also she said that he did a study at that time about, not the same exact study that everyone found, but similar, because he had to do a master something. Maybe he was so into it and bored and not able to do too much that he planned this whole, I'm going to go get my criminology. Where am I going to go? And he found 1121 or some anchor point and then started building this trail from there.
Well, see, that's the thing. I still can't forget that the unsolved stabbing in 1999, which obviously couldn't be him because of his age, but it remains unsolved, was also on the 13th of the month at 3 a.m. I can't forget that. That's too coincidental. In the apartment complex right behind where Bryan lives. I really think that maybe that crime somehow caught his radar and that he was trying to recreate. He could have been trying to recreate that crime.
That kind of happened to BTK, didn't it? That happened to BTK too. Remember, like, he was a little kid. He remembers hearing that duo that committed the crime, and they stole a transistor radio. And so when he committed his first crime, he stole a radio also. So something sprung up when he was very young.
Yeah,
and gave him an idea. He never shook it.
You're so right. That radio, and they were like, "Why'd you take that?" And he's like, "I don't know."
Yeah,
I don't even think he realized it. I think it was just like something programmed from when he was, when he was young or whatever. But
I mean, a 6-year-old kid just shot a teacher on what, Friday?
Oh my Lord!
Young kids are. Whoo, wow, 6 years old. Anyway,
I was a first grade teacher. I can't even. I said to my husband, "Can you think of one of our kids that would have pointed a gun, even a fake gun, at?" I just can't even. can't even imagine.
Ooh, Tater, that's a good idea. Look at Prepper said, check the cams.
You can do
Jennifer.
that live cams?
In the state parks, they have live cams.
No kidding.
John Wayne.
Oh, wait, how would that help?
What's the park near there, though?
Hey, Shane.
Soundbite.
Yo.
Shane.
John Wayne
Yeah.
Bobbitt's penis.
Oh, he
Did they
doesn't
show
think
that
I'm
little fucker
funny.
back on?
Little fucker.
They showed it back on.
Roberta.
JB, it's you have to stand down.
I've missed my sound bites.
Me too.
Sure.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. CEO.
Jennifer said Johnson's
I have a
Creek,
bone to pick with you.
Washington.
Who? Yeah,
No,
but
Jennifer,
it says Idaho though, so I'm not
I
gonna
know,
assume.
but yeah,
You
but
wanna
why don't
go
we
there?
check? Well, I don't know.
Okay,
How far is it? In
I
case
don't
it's a
know.
typo, remember? Because
What
this
is it?
too.
Johnson City.
It's right.
Johnson's Creek. Oh yeah, Johnson, Washington. In case it's a
Is
typo
it
or
city
mistake.
or just Johnson?
Just Johnson.
Okay,
Just
this
Johnson.
is
just
The
Johnson.
township or
It's right there, isn't it? Is
Township?
it like
Yeah,
no, it's in another state.
It's near. It's on the way to Uniontown for
it's a
Pullman.
place.
Wait.
the other thing is that there is an hour change, like the time changes somewhere in
Oh,
Oh
this
shit. Yeah. Was it mountain time over there?
here too. Like this is all kinds of crazy. Which again, either he's
Well,
really
they
smart.
would have all
and
of
he-
their data in one times. Like they would consolidate it in one time zone, which would be where the murders
Nope.
occurred. So whatever time it is at King Road is the times that are going to be in there. They're not going to have it all jumbled up.
Right?
No.
Yeah.
But here's Johnson. It's right in the middle of his route,
Mhm.
right here. It
Which
does kind of
Johnson?
make sense.
Oh,
It
Washington.
makes sense with his route, but it doesn't make sense.
Shane,
with
we
the
don't want to talk
times.
about Joe Johnson.
Oh, we should.
Yeah.
These nuts.
Okay, now that was funny. Come
That
on.
was all right.
Come on, Shane. That one was funny. You weren't expecting that. Okay, that's good. This is when we start getting silly, and then I get bad comments because people think that we think this is funny, and we clearly don't.
Oh shoot! Right.
I'm just
serious.
People, if people watch me, they know
Seriousness.
that I don't think this is funny. But look,
No,
there's a little
you gotta
town
get
here in
silly.
Johnson. You do. Me,
See, kind of makes a little sense, doesn't it?
Look
right,
for
I'm full on here,
1112.
But see, someone said 1112.
Oh shit! All right, well, let's see the roads here. But that is weird that there was an 11 over there, right? On Highway 11, and then there was a 1121, and then that fucking tree just happens to be near there. Come on. Weird. You
I know,
can't
that
make
is
this
very
up.
weird. And plus,
No.
the reason for why they were hung there at that tree is also very
Yeah.
weird.
Correct.
Yes.
I don't think there were very many Chinese, like big, huge.
I think it's just I think it's symbolism. I don't think it's
Exactly.
really what it's
The
about. Like
morbidity.
what
It's just an event. Like it's a big, a morbid event.
that involves people being knifed.
hmm And the lessers and the people who have less and the people who have more.
Yep. For sure.
I
He was
think.
jealous of these people. Look how old this is. I think that's a freaking Bronco too. Oh no, it's not.
Yeah.
So there's no really, I mean, this is Busby Johnson Road, which looks to be like the mainest road going through here. It's all
The
farms.
mainest.
I was
The
just
main-
gonna
yeah,
say
there's-
that.
I mean, I don't even know if I'd call this a
It's
main
more
road, but it's
main.
the mainest.
The main
it's more main
road.
than
It's
the other ones. Yeah.
If it
Strict
is this
farm.
one
So
in
mean.
Washington, then it's very possible that it was picked up on ping as he was driving down the 195.
That he picked up on a Johnson
That he picked
tower
up on a Johnson Tower. Yeah.
just by a fluke.
Mhm.
Just by a fluke. But why would they have it as the wrong state? I mean, this is what I don't understand. I had the same questions in the Watts case. How is there mistakes when this shit's coming from a computer generated program?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think it is a mistake, personally.
All right. Yeah,
So you think he
strike
did
that.
go all the way back there to the
I think he wants them to think it's a mistake. His expertise is digital forensics. I think he wants them to think it's a mistake and have them fumbling around here since it's close by instead of really where he was. That's what I think. I think he's playing games with them. This is my thoughts.
And if it is on the way back from Lewiston, that's only 30 minutes from Lewiston. So what was he doing in the time that he was at well, it's not even Lewiston, was it? Where was it? Clarkston?
Is this when he was at the Albertsons?
Yeah, so when he was at the Albertsons at 104 is when he left there. So then, but where did he go between 104 to 532 when he was still down there in that area?
He's playing games, you guys. So
he's got to have gone somewhere. So
the most obvious point
driving.
Right. The most obvious thing is the exact timing from Clarkston to Johnson over here would take him that amount of time to then hop back on the 195 and then start pinging right here again.
And do we have pings and videos to back that time for Johnson?
Not in the affidavit. No pings. No cameras for that.
No,
just at the Albertsons. So this is just the one random ping picked up for 4 minutes.
Yep.
Could he have done that on purpose here over here on Highway 11, where it's actually a dead end road as well? If you look down here, I think it goes into like a holler, like in Tennessee.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, check it out.
He definitely went out of his way to be like, I mean,
he's sending him on a goose chase. He's like, okay, show me your criminal minds, figure it out. So
no,
wouldn't it?
You think it's because he's going to get caught and then we're going to have all this data and the police are going to have to do you think that's on his mind? This is the day of the murder, right? This is just a couple hours later.
He's playing games just like all serial killers do.
No, we got to think he's going there for a reason, right? It's pretty out of the way, right? We got to really think why, just to mess with the police and us.
Maybe he's got a hidey hole there.
No, I mean, to get away with this.
I think there's a purpose. Yeah. Maybe he's hiding something or he's doing something there, right? Like,
I mean, he could be. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I'm not saying
why.
He probably didn't drive there just so we would put the guy down on the little Google map. He probably had a purpose, I'm guessing.
Well, I don't know if I'd be so sure about that. I mean, if you think about the fact that his phone was turned off at Albertsons, he's off from here, right? He's in Clarkston. This Funk Auto Parts is in Lewiston, which is just right a hop, skip, and a jump. Phone's off. It's the exact driving time from Clarkston to that ping. It's like exact time. Go out there, turn it on, sit there for maybe he did hide something there. But
cruising?
Regardless, I think it's a game, right? Because then he's going to have them thinking, well, Johnson's on his way back. So perhaps he picked up on a Johnson Tower. Or did they put that in there for another reason? I don't know. I think it's weird that there's a Johnson that would be on his route, right? But then there's also this weird tree and the Funk Auto Parts that I'm sorry, I can't.
Yeah, forget that.
Why? Because there's like a Funk Auto Parts in every city near you.
How do you spell the funk? F-U-N-K?
F-U-N-K-E.
K-E. Okay, I'm looking it up.
Funk.
I'm surprised nobody did yet.
Yeah, I gotta get a computer.
You don't have a computer?
No, I'm gonna get me one.
It says here it's Clarkston, Washington. Auto renovation shop. Here, I'll share it. And the manager's name is Brandy. Yeah, I don't know.
Are there many of them or something? No. Oh.
No,
Probably not.
There's really not. Like, there's nothing around here. I can't imagine that there's just like a ton of funks in
No,
this
I know.
area. And
Well,
that one of them just happened to survive a quadruple murder that we're talking about. And he just pinged in that area. No relation.
I
None
don't.
at all.
Not
No,
with
I
the
don't.
E at the
I
end.
don't.
Oh, no, that's how you spell it. That's how you spell it.
I can't find any more than what you have.
Well, I just Googled it. I don't know what I'm finding yet.
I know there's
405 3rd Street, Clarkston, Washington.
Mhm.
Funk's Auto Sales. They have classic cars, dude. These ain't cheap cars. Cars for sale. Let's see what they've got. Is that a fucking diesel truck? I'm already like wanting to click off this shit. This is weird. Yeah, I don't know. I thought they had classic cars. Maybe that was just clickbait. So they do detailing, headlight refinishing, and glass coating.
Super shampooing.
It says here, Funk's Auto Sales started as a detailing business in 58 by Bernard and Millie Funk. At that time, it was known as Funk's Auto Renovation. There's a picture. In 64, it moved to Clarkston, Washington. Oh, sorry. Moved to Clarkston, Washington when Bernard retired in 87. His son, Craig, started working for his father when he was 12. He took over the business in 96.
12.
You're
again.
such a brat.
Oh, his son Craig started working with his father and his 12. Took off over the business in 96. Craig added auto sales and his brother Dale joined in 2000. And this is the guys here. Funk's. Oh, Dale lost his life to cancer December 6, 2020. This is his obit when Dale. He's survived by his wife and daughter, Shannon and Megan, sister Bonnie, brothers David and Craig, nephew Richard, niece Denise, nephew Kyle, nephew Andrew, and many aunts, uncles, and cousins.
What are Bethany's parents' name? Do we know?
No, and I don't really want to say them on here anyways.
No, I don't
really
wanna say
didn't
'em.
even.
I was just wondering if there was a connection, if that was a uncle or something.
No, I didn't even mention their niece. I don't know. Why wouldn't they mention? I'm telling you, there's no connection.
I don't know that there is either. Maybe, but
Seems a little bit weird to me, but what do I know?
And maybe their ancestors owned some Chinese people, and you know.
Well, I mean, it's just.
anything
I
could
mean,
be
if
like in the 1880s. I just doubt it.
Where did Kaylee buy her car from?
I don't know.
Wasn't it
that
in
we
Washington?
Know that yet.
Yeah, we do. It was on the license plate. Wasn't it in Washington, Potato?
I'm not sure.
Because it showed it on the license plate, like around the license plate. It was. It said what it was. I mean, all you have to do is look at the picture.
People are asking if Bryan had two phones, and in the affidavit, it does say that one of the phone numbers is 8458, and then another time it says 8548. But I think that's just a typo as well.
How do you have typos in this stuff? I
It
just don't.
happens.
I really don't. I mean,
error.
Oh, it said price. Okay, I remember there was something on there. It says price.
There's no shortage of human error now.
See? I'm
so
kind of
you
getting
think
hangry.
maybe they bought the car? She bought the car from here.
Oh, I don't know. I was just wondering. I knew there was a license plate, so I wanted to see what it said. Here.
Because that's Washington, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't say that. It just says one price. I don't know what that says. I can't read it. I just knew there was a license plate on the back. And the more bigger I make it, the more it pixelates. So
Yeah.
I just know it says one price, but I can't make out underneath it. So I just remembered that. That's all. But anyways, you guys, we have been on here for a while. So I want to see.
I'm an old man. I gotta go. I gotta wake up early. I gotta wake up stupid early. I gotta go. But thank you very much. What?
Shane.
What?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for
Thank
your
you.
gifts tonight. Thank you for coming up. Love ya.
Of course, love you
And
too.
I'll
Bye-bye.
talk to you soon.
Next time. Yeah, good night.
Yeah.
Bye, Shane.
Bye,
Bye,
Tater.
Shane.
Bye, Mary. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
He doesn't mince words when he leaves. That's why I was like, I gotta be quick. Belinda gave us $20 super chat. She says, in my
Awesome.
opinion, it is possible that Bryan could have been Kaylee's date that turned bad. The date she walked out on. The what?
Yes, I've thought of this. Is this the one where they're cooking,
I didn't hear
or
about
where
that.
she's cooking, or he called her some name or something? I heard she went on a date.
Did you hear this, Potatoes?
I'd heard something about her going on a date. Yeah,
I never heard of a date film.
but I didn't really look into it. So Mary will
I
have
heard
to fill in
something
on
about
that
a date and food was involved, and then the person they were on the date with was not happy about it.
Oh.
But I don't know where the date was, or it sounded like she was cooking a burrito, maybe. I don't know if memory serves. And that person, the person got pissed and said, called her some really names and walked out. But I don't know that that's accurate. I just know that's the rumor.
I mean, anything's possible. I think anything is possible.
Wonder where that came from, though.
Yeah, I mean, maybe, her sister knows a lot because she was in her phone or whatever. That's what I wanted to ask you guys. Did they get in and get like her data? Because I'm confused where her phone. Did they get her phone like from the cops right away? Like, wouldn't that be
Who, the family?
evidence? Yeah.
I think that they are probably all part of the same account. Like they
No,
probably
I mean,
they
like
did
her
that.
LinkedIn. Like, how would you get in? Do you think she just knew her login?
Probably.
Yeah, but it was something about they were still on her accounts and stuff, so they were able to get into her social medias or whatever.
Oh,
And I
okay.
think they physically had her phone.
I think that's probably how they got into her texts and her
Yeah.
more personal communications. I don't know about the
Okay.
other stuff. The LinkedIn, I would imagine her sister probably had the info. I think I could probably guess my sister's.
Lamira Mira said her mom said it.
I think her mom might have said the thing about the date, maybe. Is that possible?
Oh, Mr. Gonkelves is in IT. He works in IT.
Mm.
And they know the connection. They just weren't ready to say it because of the investigation, I'm sure.
Yeah.
And I think it was a pivotal point for the investigators when he was reaching his boiling point. So knowing what we know now, knowing that man was holding all of this back, and he got to the point that day and he said, "Don't make me do it. Don't make me do it." I think he was saying, don't make me talk about what we know. Like, why are you letting this guy just roam free? We know his name. You know what I'm saying? It was almost like that. Like, what are they doing? They're not telling us shit. We know this dude's name. Why aren't they talking to us? You know what I mean? Like, I think they felt like they had figured out shit in the beginning that maybe there wasn't more to know. And they were holding back. But I think that there might be other things he's involved in that they are also putting together that maybe he wouldn't be privy to because Kaylee wasn't involved in those. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So they couldn't really share that with him.
I'm not sure if they would have known that what Bryan's name is, though, because when they found out that they originally said that there was no connection, like they didn't know who that was, there was no connection. But then they said afterwards they must have found out some
a
of the
connection.
information. Yeah,
Okay.
that they realized there was a connection.
So that
they
wasn't
weren't going
right
to.
away. It took them a minute to
Uh-huh.
put some things together.
They being Kaylee's family.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because her sister, and that's why I think she was texting her sister at the grub truck when she was texting the whole time. I feel like she was, letting her sister know what was going on. And I think that there was something that happened at that bar that was the catalyst that made Bryan, shift gears into motion that night. I don't know if it was humiliation at the bar. I'm not sure. But if he had that behavior at the bar in Pennsylvania, I would have to imagine he had that behavior at another bar, if he did go there. And I don't expect Corner Club to come out and say, yeah, he frequented our bar and this is the seat he sat in at the bar. Can you imagine?
Not unless they want to sell tickets.
There'd be people in there sitting on the stool taking selfies and shit. I mean, this isn't this is really no joke. Cause I was looking at, I got a gift from a past moderator and it was a blanket. It has all the serial killers on it. Zodiac, Night Stalker, Ted Bundy, and Jeffrey Dahmer. And I washed it and I was folding it today. And I was looking at the faces and I thought, how fucked up is it really? Now that we're working through this ongoing could be serial killer case. How fucked up is it that we have their faces on like blankets and shit?
Merch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and I said to my husband, I said, isn't this weird? I said, could you imagine someone in the future having Bryan on a blanket?
Yeah. I know.
I said that is an appalling thought.
Someone says the blanket sounds horrifying. It doesn't sound like tucking you in for the good night's sleep.
But it's so cozy. It is.
It's a one of a kind. Nobody else has one, I'm sure. Exactly like that.
Oh my God, Melissa, do not dox yourself. What are you doing? Oh my God. Oh my God. And all I can do is put her in timeout. Melissa, you are. Can you guys remove her comment?
Gosh. We can't because she's a mod.
Oh, you can't. Okay. I have to time her out. Sorry, Mel. I had to block her. I'll see you next live, Mel.
For your own good. Protecting you from yourself.
She's my real life friend.
Oh no.
Oh, I got rid of it. Hopefully no one screenshotted that. You might have to change your name. Melissa, you have no idea how evil people are on YouTube. She's like, yes, I just doxed myself.
Oh no. We'll try to hide it.
It's gone now. It's not there anymore.
Deep breathing.
Oh,
friends.
Melissa, she can handle it. She's a tough chick.
You're tough.
Yeah, her husband is too.
There you go.
So she's good. Melissa, you are too much. She's probably texting me. I don't care. Like, okay. Okay, so I can't tell if we have new members. I need to go back before we get off here.
You had 2 gifts at least. 2 gifts.
Oh, see, members. And I don't hear them like Streamlabs or StreamYards doesn't.
I think Shelby was the name I
play
saw.
Anything. All right, let me scroll back. Because I saw Belinda's because hers was still up. Let's go back. I don't want to miss anybody. Thank you so much, you guys. We've got damaged goods. Jay dropped the F-bomb. Thank you so much, Noel. Dana, I know there's 2 rivers in Lewiston and Clarkston too, which is right where he was. She could have.
Lewiston and Clarkston, like Lewis and Clark.
Is it Lewiston?
Yeah, it is Lewiston
and Clarkston.
Lewiston and Clarkston, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Allison, what in the Jay's rabbit hole did I just come into? I wonder if she came in during the Chinese tree.
Probably.
I would love that last name. I don't even know what last name. Mark Hayes, it's crazy. Even though DM saw the killer in the house, since she never saw him actually kill, it's still not actually proof. It should be, but could be used in defense.
We don't know that she didn't see him kill. We just know that she saw him.
I don't think, I mean, in the affidavit, yeah, that's all we know for a fact. If the murder weapon was found, would they tell us? I doubt it.
No,
Well,
I
right
think-
now they can't tell us anything. So
I think they started off with Dylan because she's going to be the foundation for the whole story, because then they can bring all the evidence in. So anything she saw or heard or whatever, if they start with her, comes in as evidence, because that's the way it works. You have to be able to bring it up, to bring it in as evidence, to bring the story in, to bring the connections in. So I think they started with Dylan because she's the, the pillar, the foundation, and then they'll build from there.
yeah, well, I think she's going to be, the foundation. She's going to be very important. They're going to care for her. They're going to make sure that, she's mentally okay. I mean, this girl, it's pivotal.
Yeah. I think the fact that they put in the detail about she saw his eyebrows is important as well, because it could mean that she could positively identify him from a picture or something to prove that he was actually there.
Potentially she has.
OOD says you can plan a murder all you want. You can't plan for dropping and leaving a sheath.
Nope.
That's true. We can go over all these little things, but I think it's just interesting to see the games he may have played, And Bambi, I want to just tell you how sorry I am. She said, I unfortunately lost my daughter a couple days ago, 12/23. She was hit by a druggy driver.
Oh my God.
It was horrific. I'm brokenhearted, not fair at all, and I miss her so much.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Bambi.
So sorry, Bambi. God, that's horrible. So she's reeling probably, alongside with these parents.
Yeah.
That's heavy.
Heavy and real.
I hope you're taking care of yourself, girl. We're always here in chat. Hugs
And
to all
don't drink
moms
and
with-
drive. Anyone else, don't drink and drive, or drug and drive. It's bad.
I don't think Dylan being under the influence of anything would really matter, unless I really just don't.
Only if she was the only witness. If they have stuff to back it up, then it's not.
Yeah, right.
But she could have been altered, and that could be the other reason why they led with her in the affidavit, because she wouldn't be good as a surprise witness. Now, if Bethany, on the other hand, is totally sober and clear and whatnot and was witness in some way, then she would be a better witness as far as what the defense could pull apart.
Hey, Silence. USA Kiwi. If he drove by the house 12 times, he would have known how many people lived there. But Kaylee wasn't supposed to be living there right then. Isn't that correct? She was staying someplace else, or that's what I heard.
When did she move in?
Who, Kaylee?
Yeah.
Melissa.
Is Melissa back?
Yeah,
Did she get her wrench back?
She said, I was made a moderator and I don't even know what to do. And then I got put in timeout. I guess I'm back. Yeah, I don't know if that's clear, Ruba, when she moved. I have no idea. I don't even know if she really had.
Yeah, I don't know if she had yet either. I kind of got the feeling that she was
She's in
going
the
home for
process.
break and in the process, and yeah. But what do you think about the dog? Do you think that Murphy was in a crate in her room, or do you think that Murphy was free running around her room? Because
My husband and I talked about this morning. Okay, so I think that he went upstairs. When he walked in the back door, he went straight upstairs. And I think that Murphy was loose.
just
and
upstairs.
Yeah.
I think he was probably in the room with the girls. And I think that I think they were sleeping and he picked Murphy up and carried Murphy and put him in that room and shut the door.
So
And
you
I
think
don't.
both the girls were in that room sleeping,
Yep,
and Murphy was in there when he approached?
I do.
Hmm.
Or Kaylee locked. I just can't see her locking that dog. And
No, that's what I'm saying. I think she might have been sleeping in that room. Remember when we thought there was no bed? Well, maybe I thought there was no bed in her room. I thought she had moved out, and then her father came up at one point and was like, "No, her bed was unmade. She slept in it." And there were pictures, and I don't know where I didn't take them myself, so I don't know. But there were pictures of a bed that looked like they were taken from outside the house. They were with other pictures from outside that house. And that bed kind of looked like it was barely folded down, like turned down. And my thought was maybe she had just gotten into bed, put the dog in the kennel, and then heard something and went to go. And maybe she was the one that said, "Oh, someone's here," because she heard something going on in
well,
Maddie.
is it possible that she maybe took the dog out before, going to sleep? Like took him out, and that's why Dylan thought that she was playing with the dog. Maybe she had just taken him out and he was running around, and then she put him to bed, which is possible.
It's what I do every night with my dogs.
And I don't think that, that the dog necessarily, like I said earlier, would have barked.
I don't know.
I mean, it's interesting that it says it didn't bark. It started barking at 4:17.
I think once it would have smelled what it would have smelled, and I don't know. I think you would have gotten alarm type barking from the dog. Dogs have like 8 or 9 different types of barks they use, and I think you would have gotten alarm barking if it had violence or smelled.
But we don't know. Like that happened really fast, right? And we don't know if there was music on or if there was TVs on. We don't know like what was going on inside there. So, that dog was used to screaming, hollering, yelling. I mean, when you watch that body cam, if you picture that dog being in there, he's not going to be bothered by much.
Not regular, normal noise.
If you hear someone being killed and hollering out and then a thump, he might just pick up on that.
Yes. I don't think you would be able to pass that by the dog, is what I'm saying. That screaming, and I don't care how used to whatever the dog was. I think if there was fighting and yelling and whatnot going on, the dog would react at that point.
So one thing I wanted to point out, and I know I talked about Spec in our last live. I wanted to show you guys this because I'm still going to talk about it. But I've noticed I've been watching all these different things on different serial killers. And remember when they were outside the window and how much attention they were paying to the window and the screen?
Window? Oh,
the one that Dylan
window
was in. Yeah.
Yep.
I just think it's just crazy because I was reading about Richard Speck, and he went through a window, pried the screen out. And then also the other thing that was eerie. See, here's the window. Can you guys see that? There was one survivor. Okay. So the lone survivor, this is her now. This is her 50 years later. She hid. She was able to crawl under the bed because she heard what was going on. Her 8 roommates were being stabbed by this creep. And she hid under the bed and she didn't move for 6 hours. And here's the layout of this house where that happened, which is just eerie as hell. This is one of the victims, student nurse.
And I have to say, for me, as of now, I have no problem with any of that response they've put in the time frame, the 7 to 8 hours. It's within the normal circadian rhythm of humans. Like it very much matches with a trauma response I would expect.
This goes through each victim. Hold on. So here's inside their house where they were murdered. I mean, pictures of them horsing around. It's like stepping back in time, it's just weird, man. Halloween. Things haven't changed that much over the years with that stuff. But if you look over here, here they have the layout of their house and where they were found. Now, I'm not going to show you guys the gory pictures, but 2 of the women that he murdered, these students, were found in bed together. And it was a twin bed. And they're kind of, remember when Laptop Guy said they were stacked?
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like that. And look at, actually, there's a dog too. They had a dog, and he unharmed. He didn't harm the dog. It's just very eerie. So the lone survivor, like I said, she hid underneath the bed for 6 hours and didn't come out. So it happens.
Yeah, I mean, there's 3 different responses, isn't there? There's fight, flight, or freeze. So depending on the kind of person you are and what you've experienced in the past, you could react in any 3 of those ways.
Mm-hmm.
So we can't compare to, people that have fought or whatever, because we just don't know. We don't know what Dylan's experienced in her life that would make her freeze and not be able to move for however many hours it was. We just don't know.
Right. Especially if she's had trauma previously, so that it's compounding. She would have gone right back potentially into whatever the quickest trauma response she has is.
Yeah.
And also, you can't tell that kind of thing. I mean, this is why we do fire drills and stuff. This is why people who have to protect people or EMS should do drills, because once you get into that situation, if it's not something that's like muscle memory, you just have no way
know how you're going to react to a situation.
Yeah. Oh, there's a video on YouTube. Thank you for mentioning that, JD. If you guys are interested in watching something on spec, I can't play it because it's Oprah, and I definitely will get struck by Harpo Productions. But Oprah had the lone survivor on her show, and I think it's 45 minutes long. I haven't watched it yet, but it'll be interesting to hear what this woman says later on in life. I mean, she went through the same thing pretty much, so. All right, you guys. Well, on that note, I'm going to wrap up here. I've got to go eat. It's been 4 hours. Thank you, Potato, for your hard work on this. I know that it was stressful, and it was great. I mean, now I understand, though, instead of just reading it, I can visually, and that's, I'm a visual.
Yeah, me too. That's why I wanted to put it on a map so that I could see it, because I understand things so much better when you can see.
It's just the process of getting it on the map.
Yeah, it was worth it though.
It really was. And I'm sure we will revert back to it a lot, while going through things that come out later and stuff. Yep. Now we've got it.
Yep.
So thanks, you guys. Everybody who became a member. I will have a list next time because I can't go back far enough to see. So thank you for becoming Roberters. If you're not a Roberter, that's a member. And we would love to have you join the fam.
Roberta. God almighty.
Bye, Jennifer.
Thanks for I'm gonna step down.
That's my favorite.
Oh, wait, here. Mary?
JD, it's we have to stand down.
We have to stand down. All right, have a good night. Thank you, Mary, for calling in. Thank you, Shane, and everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Monday live, 3 p.m. Eastern. Dance it out. Booze.
Bye.
Niggas wife me once they get that good punani.